Yo, yo, yo. Hey, this is for my kinfolk. 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 First of all, I wanna thank the guy above that teaching me was right and showing me much love. Thanking all the people that pushing me ahead. Now I know in due time be breaking off bread. Living life and life turns gotta do. Cause things in the past might come back and hunt you. The way you started out, the way you fought about. Avoided all the haters cause you took a different route. You suffered from the loss, you ate from the pain. You kept your step and yet
He kept his step.
So let's sit back and do a toast. Not my family, but you know to me it's King Flow. Yo, this is for my kinfolk. 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 Yo. Good morning, kings and queens. How y'all doing today? Let me start the show off by giving thanks to my higher power, who I choose to call my God. And what's happening? We got good things going on today. I'm blessed today, and I hope that you are too. In my book, you are. I want to go ahead and I gotta get some things out the way, people. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessed day for everybody. I'm up. You know, y'all gotta excuse my language and everything. My mouth's still sore. You know what I'm saying? Still on the medication too. But you know what I'm saying? Food for thought, real talk, all the time. Let me start with these birthday shots, y'all. I want to give a birthday shout out to Ronnie Jones. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday to you, King. And that's the people that's on my list. You know what I'm saying? That's on my friends list. So if you're on my friends list, you know what I'm saying, and it's your birthday, it's gonna be acknowledged every time I get on here. All right, we got another brother, one of my big brothers. You know what I'm saying? Big brothers. You know what I'm saying? Don't went through it with them. Man, through the mud with him a lot. You know what I'm talking about? He was with me. Shit, he told me when I first started hustling, everything. You know what I'm saying? Me and Big Shorty or whatever. But I'm gonna give a shout out to William Mobley. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people know him over there. You know what I'm talking about? It's my big bro. Jason Russell, happy birthday to you, King. With many more to come. Yeah. Go Bears all the time. Carl Crawford, namesake, happy birthday to you. Enjoy your day, King. And I'm gonna give Queen a shout out today. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give a shout out to Tammy Aaron. You know what I'm saying? Thumbs up to you, sister. Keep doing what you keep doing. You're gonna keep getting what you keep getting. You know what I'm saying? Make sure my buddy on the right track. You know what I'm talking about? I know you keep him on the right track, and that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Jolly D, you got a diamond in the rough, man. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday to you, Queen. With many more to come. What's going on, people? What's going on, my people? Let me call my people up here. Let's see what's happening. I gotta call my people on board. Gotta greet my people every morning and everything. And I got a couple of topics that I want to talk about today. And hopefully get some information if I can to those who need it or that's inquiring about it. So grab your favorite beverage, you know what I'm talking about, your coffee, tea, you know what I'm saying, health drink or whatever you're gonna grab, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's a cocktail. Get your favorite smoke, your cigarette, your blunt, Black and Mild, or whatever. let's sit back and let's get into some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Today, you know what I'm saying, the topic is beneficial objectives. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get all up into that in 1 minute. First, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna define the word beneficial for you, and it's producing good results or helpful effects. You know what I'm saying? Conferring benefits, and it's another one says receiving or entitling one to receive advantage, use, or benefit of. You know what I'm saying? So I ask you today, what's beneficial for you? You know what I'm saying? What's beneficial to you? You know, I just gotta ask you them questions, but I can't do nothing but compare myself to being beneficial. You know what I'm saying? And beneficial to other people. You know what I'm saying? I don't look for the I don't look for the winning part, and I don't look for the losing part. You know, I'm a content type of person. You know what I'm saying? To where, like, on a scale from 1 to 10, you know what I'm saying? I'll be gladly to take a 5. A 5 is just over the hump. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the 10 is up there by, I ain't gonna say positive. I mean, perfect, but I say improvement. You know what I'm saying? So I say 5 because I always want to be on the level ground. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get above myself, and I don't want to get up under myself. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what I can do. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? The things that I do, you know what I'm saying? I got to calculate my steps and what I do. That's why I like being on average level ground. I'm an average person. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna expect the most out of things, just as well I ain't gonna accept the least out of things. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to be level and be all right with my decisions that I make. You know what I'm saying? Down the road, cause you know only I can damage my own self. You know what I'm saying? Put myself in a position to where, you know what I'm saying, I can't function right. Ain't nothing going right for me or nothing like that. What's going on, P? How you doing, Pistol? Good morning to you, my brother. And it's just it's just being average. You know, I'm not expecting no lot out of things because I'm not gonna set myself up, you know what I'm saying, to fail when I'm hoping that shit gonna happen, and it wind up don't happening. You know what I'm saying? That stresses a person out. You know what I'm talking about? So I just said to tell you, you know what I'm saying, be beneficial in what you do. And beneficial is what you stand for. You know what I'm saying? That type of person. You know what I'm saying? That's where your wiseness come in at and shit like that. And sometimes you get to pick, you know what I'm saying, optimistic answers out of bad situations. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take the good out of any bad situation and make the bad situation better than it is, you know? And that's, you know what I'm saying, working on self, you know what I'm talking about? It's a lot that do with being a beneficial person. You know, God is most merciful, most beneficial. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that, you know, he gonna ride with you if you're right or if you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? But he expecting you to be right in whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? Far as life. But I just gotta say today that I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad I get the opportunity to come on and have a conversation at times, or to come on and to listen to people far as suggestions, testimonies to learn from, and people also to come on and to understand where we coming from and what we trying to do. You know what I'm saying? With this food. Yesterday was a prosperous day for me. Every day gonna be a prosperous day. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of things out the way. You know, and being average is that's, you know what I'm saying, not wanting the most out of things. You know, you see people with things all the time. People see people with things all the time, and they'll think of a devious reason of getting it. You know what I'm saying? thought process of getting it and things like that. I'm average right now today. I can be patient on what I need to wait on and everything, and not think highly of myself, not put myself up there to fail or nothing like that. You know, I'm not the type that, what I'm saying, get on the pedestal and then look down on others and misuse and talk about other people's that, have not made it to where they at yet and things like that. But you got people out here that do that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to really recognize your people as you go. I keep telling you this every time I come on here. You know what I'm saying? Your outlook on life depends on you. I'm considered to be average, you know what I'm saying, to myself. I'm not going to put myself up there like that. And when I get on here, you know, I get on here to work with people. It ain't all about me. It ain't all about what I do or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? As far as what you see. But my intentions are good. My intentions are to help other people. You know what I'm saying? Cause I know everybody need a hand in some cause. I need a hand. I still need help. You know what I'm saying? And I reach out to people. We don't get it most of the time when we asking for it and stuff like that. But I'm here to tell you, don't give up on your dreams or your visions or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit is bound to happen. Long as you stick with something, it ain't nothing but just something to get used to. If a person ain't used to it now, you know what I'm saying? They will get used to it later. Just like they make enforce rules and laws and things like that. We don't like it and shit like that, but we get used to it. That's life on life terms. That's you getting used to some shit and getting over it, getting past it and shit. Not letting shit affect you in certain type of ways so where you want to just give up and things like that. You know? So I'm here to tell you, be beneficial to yourself. You know what I'm saying? I know things might get you down. People might get you down. Places might get you down and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But think about the optimistic about, changing. If you have more in your mind on thinking of changing, you know, all the other stuff gonna go right past you, all the negativity, all the negative thoughts and everything like that. You ain't gonna have nothing but a beneficial objective in your mind. You know what I'm saying? To succeed and to help to help others. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take advantage of the situation that's in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And it's being beneficial. And I just wanted to tell one of my brothers came to me with a problem, you know what I'm saying, that he having as far as how can I say it, surroundings. Your surroundings, people. People around you, places around you, and things around you. When it comes to you, that shit don't matter. Straight up. Because you got control of your life. People would damage your name for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Just so you won't make it where you trying to go and things like that. People will misstipulate wrong things out of their mouth to others when it don't be the truth, trying to stunt your growth. People will put all different type of obstacles in your way for you not to succeed. And it can only be by their own premonition of what they think of you or what type of person they think you are, your personality or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here to tell you, when I was growing up, you know what I'm saying? I was rebellion. You know what I'm saying? We did so much things. I stole so many cars, broke in school so many times, and all type of shit. Gang banging, doing unnecessary shit that I know that would get me in trouble. But I still did it, because I had that peer pressure on me. I was working against society. Society was winning over me. Is it because that I didn't have nice things, nice clothes? I couldn't go nice places and things like that. And that's when resentment starts and stuff like that. Because you see kids with other nationalities having it and stuff like that. And you see the way people of other nationalities act towards you and things like that. and it plays a part on you. It plays a part, and you only get older. Well, you only get wiser as you get older, because out of some of the times, you know what I'm saying, listening to other people, you're gonna have to recollect your own thoughts. You're gonna be by yourself. You're gonna run it through your own head on on how life's supposed to be or whatever and shit like that. So when I was growing up, going out stealing and robbing and getting paid and shit like that was my thoughts of getting over. You know what I'm saying? Them people ain't gonna give me nothing, so I'm just gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go out here and do dirt. I'm gonna get mine and shit like that. And that's the mindset that I thought. And within that mindset, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't no prejudice to it. Whoever had money, I was at. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm quite sure I don't stole black people cars. You know what I'm saying? Went to black people's stores. You know what I'm saying? Opening up their games. You know what I'm saying? Taking their money and they, you know what I'm saying? They re-up money or whatever they get paid for and things like that. I didn't have no bills in my name. So everything I got, I get to spend on what I needed, on what I wanted to do, on what I wanted to spend it on. So as I go on through life, you know what I'm saying, and notice the struggle that black people really having and stuff like that, as in I got to get my motherfucking self together, because being a nuisance, you know what I'm saying, and getting in trouble all the time is not gonna get me nowhere in life. And I'm only getting older and shit. You know what I'm saying? You only can play certain parts at certain age. You know what I'm saying? At certain ages and things like that. You got to grow up. You got to think about your situation. You got to think about where you want to be in life, or where you're gonna be in life, like 5 years down the road or whatever and things. So, you know, by you robbing, used to robbing and all this type of shit, you know what I'm saying? You turn your life over for the better. You start doing the right thing. You start paying your bills. You out, you got a job, you working and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You start doing good, but the cycle still stands. It's people behind you. You know what I'm saying? During the times that we was doing bad, you know what I'm saying? That's the impact that we made on the shorties coming up behind us. And they made the impact on the shorties coming up behind them. So as of course, I gotta have a man of optimism. Sometimes on bad situation, shit that's gonna happen to me. You know, I gotta think. When I was growing up, I was going to the suburbs, stealing cars, doing this and doing that and shit like that. But now I'm positive, paying my motherfucking bills, doing what I supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Living accordingly. And now the shit that I was doing to people that was making it in life, the shit started happening to me. Started goddamn it getting stole from. Started getting mistreated. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't started going right from people doing the same thing that I did to other people to me. It's like that when you start doing good and you change your life, those the struggles that you're gonna have to go through. The shit that you was doing, you gotta worry about somebody doing it to you. You know. And if you step back, you know what I'm saying, the way you used to be, you'll be blending right back in with what you changed against. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have some people out here that's gonna try to get down on you because of your positivity, because you got something, you achieved something, and things like that. After all, we did it. We did it to people coming up. So expect when you're doing good and you're on your shit for things like that to come in play. Cause we still got shorties out here that we didn't teach the perfect example to. They're still out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to get that bag. Even if they gotta do negativity or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's something we gotta get used to. and something that I'm dealing with right now, cause I'm so used to, growing up doing what I want to do. I didn't realize bills until they came in my name and shit. I was getting properly fed, roof over my head, all that type of shit. So I got the power, the badge to do what I wanted to do at times and shit because I had leniency on me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have nobody really stepping on my neck like that, really penalizing me like that, telling me what's the real deal, about growing up in life. So I'm here today to tell you, be beneficial to yourself. And if you can, be average, not like me, but better than me. Quit expecting the big up out of the big. And you better not expect the lowest out of the low. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be somewhere, be on level ground. Be average. Be patient. Be beneficial to yourself. As in taking every optimistic situation out of every bad situation. It's a struggle right now, but we're going to get over it. We got to think positive, people. Because the negativity not giving us nowhere, but keeping us what we at. And we inflicting it on others when we not doing good. So let that be your objective, to be beneficial. Something like your God. Most merciful, beneficial. You know what I'm saying? If things going wrong in your life, correct it. That's the reason they put erasers on pencils. Because they knew mistakes are going to be made. It's just like a marriage, a commitment, a relationship. We don't get in it to break up or to damage things or to damage others. We get in it to build, to coexist, to work together on things, to create. See, we got to be beneficial in our objectives, people. You know what I'm saying? Our way of thinking. I didn't get on yesterday because I listened to the State Union address from the president. I be on beneficial things that's going to help me down the road. I want to know what's going on so I can plan for it. So I can put it on the back burner as something that I have to do, that I'm going to have to run into one day. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm talking about? It won't leave me damaged growing up. As in, I don't know which way to go, what road to take. It's harmful to ask others nowadays because people give you the wrong example and give you the wrong information, and they will point you in the wrong direction if you let them. Everybody think highly of themselves. Everybody wants to be number one. So don't expect to be number one in no one else's life, because we only get one. So we must use it the best way we can. It's in being beneficial to ourselves, being loyal to ourselves, understanding ourselves. About being average, knowing what we can do when we do it. Some of us go out our means to do things that we really can't do, which winds up putting us in debt, putting us in a downfall. But we lose things in the process for overthinking, underthinking. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we do too much. We do more than we have to at times. When all we got to do is be ourselves, be that person. because it reflects on other people. So I'm here to ask you, what's beneficial to you? What's beneficial in your life today? You know what I'm saying? Because it's a cause and effect to things of how you acting. You know what I'm saying? You got kids under you watching you and things like that. Are you beneficial to them? Are you giving them something to hold on to? Something to take with them for the rest of their life, a life learning skill or something like that. You got to ask yourself those questions today. You got to be beneficial in what you do. It's tax season. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that works get prepared for tax season. They work and they get a lump sum at the end of the year from the taxes that they don't make. Something to be proud about. Something that's beneficial in life. You put in the hard work, so at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna make it easy for you. And that's you doing it for yourself. Not nobody doing it for you. Because it takes you to get up at 6 in the morning, to go, to make something or create something or to help somebody create something in order to a financial well situated person or whatever and stuff. But you're doing your part. So it's not considered you working for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Just like, back in the days, a drug dealer would be like, he worked for me, you for me. And, a boss want to be a boss. But it's beneficial when y'all working together. You know, that sounds like a better word instead of a boss, an employee, or whatever and stuff like that. We working together. You helping me and I'm helping you. You know what I'm saying? That's a job well done. You get your part, I get my part about it. But that's what we need to do, people. We need to get more in line with each other as far as the unity and everything. Be beneficial to yourself, and the rest will follow. Be beneficial to others, and the rest will follow. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing food for thought, and I've been rocking this sentence for a long time, for years. For years. I never gave up. It always stayed in my mind. I got other entities as well, and I have other goals as well. I'm talking about today. I've been working with this a long time, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only word I had in my mind, that I was going to be beneficial. And you can label it any way you want to people or to myself. It's going to be beneficial. It's going to be helpful. It's going to be effective. I try to pull people with me. You know what I'm saying? I try to get people to stand right next to me, you know what I'm saying, as far as my clothing line and everything. And be advised, you know what I'm saying, starting next month, you know what I'm saying, I got a new line coming out, you know what I'm saying, extensions and food for thought, you know what I'm saying, as far as the clothing. So you're gonna see me, you know what I'm saying, You're gonna see the product, and I hope y'all like it. Because I'm my only model, so I can't put them all up at one time and stuff like that. So by me being my model of my company, you know what I'm saying, be looking to see, you know what I'm saying, something from me every now and then, because I'm definitely gonna put it out there. It's a lot of things that I want to work on. It's a lot of things that I want to work on, and I'm beneficial to myself. Like I say, I've been into this. Been into this for years. You know what I'm saying? As far as food for thought, especially Ascensions longer. That's my LLC, and I wanted people with me, designers. I wanted people with me, far as administration, far as on the computer. You know what I'm saying? That's promoting and things like that. Look, things that we do basically with our phones every day for no reason. I just try to get somebody to establish, you know what I'm saying, something in life to where they can sit down and think, well, okay, then I'm right here at this point. And while they at that point, you know what I'm saying, there's a vision that's come to them, an image that's come to them that they want to pursue. You know what I'm saying? So doing anything beneficial, even if it don't bring you money and shit, it's an outcome to things. You get training with things or whatever you need to do. You just got to know it's beneficial to you. You feel me? So look at me today. Once upon a time I was, you know what I'm saying, working 9 to 5s. I don't work a lot of 9 to 5s. I got trades, you know what I'm saying. I used to work downtown for the Department of Consumer Service. I got a welding certificate, forklift license, heavy equipment license. I got all that shit. I'm put down carpet, everything from electricity to plumbing. I don't did tug pointing, motherfucking putting up drywall and everything, tapering, painting. I done it. I got those skills up in me, you know. And just if I'm helping somebody or whatever and things like that, I get something up out of it. I get a training and something. A door open up, an opportunity open up where I'm doing this. Somebody might walk past like, I need somebody to do this. Ooh, you never know what you open up yourself for. That's why everything that you do has got to be beneficial. You know, Food for Thought just established this year, but essentially it's been established for a minute. I get to get taxes for extensions. You know what I'm saying? I'm my own boss. I don't work for nobody. You feel me? I sign my checks or whatever I do as an individual, as in having my own business. What I do consists of my business, as in bettering my business. I don't work with a lot of people and a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? If it's just for to build a company up, how drug dealers be like, man, come on, man, hustle with me for about a week straight, Mike. You know what I'm talking about? I got you, you know what I'm talking about? Till things get better. I'm on my feet, right? I'm off my feet right now, but you know what I'm saying? I need your help to woo out the man. You work on it for a week, things start getting better. Then he live up to his promise and hit you with a lump sum. Yeah, man, thanks. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Coming with me, helping me out and shit through the drug time. But now I'm established and I'm rolling and shit like that and woo out the bam. Opportunities open up for people. But we be so big headed. We think about the big shit that we supposed to have. Or we think about the little shit that we don't have. And we'll take those things in consideration before we be average, okay, with everything until it gets better, knowing that it's going to get better. Because I told you things progress once you do things consecutively. If you stick with it, it's going to happen. But we tend to look at the big picture too big and look at the small picture too big and never carry out our objective, God damn it. You know what I'm saying? We out of our zone. Don't let nobody pull the wool over your eyes. Don't let nobody turn you against nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because your personality consists of you. Straight up. And that your personality consists of you. And let me tell you, if somebody offer you a position to be right on the side of them to make things better, not only in your life, but in other people's life, take advantage of the situation. You know what I'm saying? See, I got to be beneficial and I got to be all right today because, you know, out of all the people that I asked for, you know what I'm saying, to stand next to me to help me out with the situation, they bailed on me. You know, I gave things out, you know what I'm saying, as far as clothing without pay or whatever, without being paid. I did things that was beneficial to me. I sold myself. Good morning, Tiff. I sold myself, and today I still sells myself. See, by me today being my own boss, working my way up to what I plan to do, I pay myself. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I'll be the best that I can be in whatever I do. You understand me? I pay myself for a promotion. I get paid that check. I pay myself to be a model in my own clothing. I pay myself for research, shipping, receiving, all that type of shit. Those statuses are me. So at the end of the year and during this time and shit like that, guess who get paid? You know, it's out there. Games be sold, but I'm gonna give you an eighth of it right now. I'm my own motherfucking boss. I pay myself for the hours, for the travel, the gas, the lights, the phone, or whatever. If you're gonna hang with somebody that's gonna tell you something good and that's got some sense and not always about them and what they doing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Be beneficial to yourself, or you just a wannabe. Want to be in that position. You know what I'm saying? That's a real boss move. Where you can work your company by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Wanting people to get with you, but you know what I'm saying? They deny you, but you make shit work. And you constantly going up that ladder, meeting new people, doing new things. Look, I took a new step. My confirmation come from my nonprofit. I got a nonprofit now. Wanting to do others for other people. Because I know it's going to benefit me in the long run. You feel me? It ain't hard to be smart, people. You know who feeding you bullshit. You know what's entertaining you because you're giving money to it. Give me a minute, Crown Vic. I got you. Beneficial, man. Be average. Take your time on what you're doing. And if you're real, you're going to hang around real people. Don't fool your motherfucking self, because we on the outside looking in. We see what you do. We know who you hang with. You forgot we went to school with you. Now, I listened to the address the other day. And I want to put you on the thing, but I'm trying to get this commentary out first, Vic. You know what I'm saying? But I got you. I listened to the president address yesterday, and he stressed more about small businesses than anybody. Small businesses, y'all. Standing ovation. He stood up and they clapped for it. You know what I'm saying? I tell you people, man, it ain't nothing. Get your small business together. I don't care what you do. If you got a computer and you set up a contract where you everybody that you know, you go grocery shopping for them. Have a list of people once a month or whatever. Oh, I got to go what's called a house. You want me to go grocery store? I'll go get her stuff and deliver the shit. You know what I'm saying? You can schedule any type of business, man. This shit is easy, man. It's making us look bad. A shoe shine motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? But don't nobody want to get down. Don't nobody want to get down on their knees and get dirty. You know what I'm saying? It's the little shit that means so much, people. I keep telling y'all. It's a lot of good cooks out there. You can sell plain fucking hot dogs and get over. And have money in the bank. Nice car and shit like that. It consists of you, man. We can't keep holding ourselves back. You know what I'm talking about? We got to know what we want out of life, man. And quit looking at what everybody else got, thinking we can fit in that position. We can't fit that shoe. That motherfucker ain't even got no shoestrings up to buckle up. But we willing to put our feet in it. You know, we're going to continue that, but you know, I gotta greet my brother just got on, you know what I'm saying, Corona Vic. How you doing this morning?
All is well, beloved. I'm listening to you. I had to demonstrate stuff, but I did that over the message with you. But I also got a good insight on what I was demoing with you about with the brother Paul. Big brother Paul, he gave me a good drawing on that, so I'm well. I ain't worried about it.
All the time. And I'm here to tell you, don't worry about it. God damn it. You are number one. Fuck what the motherfuckers say about you. You know what I'm saying? They talk about me every day on this thing right here. You know what I'm saying? You think I care? No, man.
Hell no.
Hey, I'm over here paying my motherfucking self for the people who didn't, you know what I'm saying, want to be with Ascensions or whatever, and then want to do this thing with me. Thank y'all very much for handing over y'all checks to me. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever you gonna happen. You know, it's gonna be the same for the nonprofit. I'm only fucking with people that's really about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Hey, big bro, I know you
I got some
got a
information
lot
for you too. I got information for people too. Go ahead though.
I know you got a lot of different avenues going on, and one of those avenues I want to demonstrate with you with. I just want to put that in your ear real quick. Is one of the demos that you already working on, but I'm gonna talk to you in private on that one.
Okay. And if you ain't got no transportation over there, I gotta you know what I'm saying? I've been having, you know, I be buying bikes and all that type of shit and everything. I just gave 2 nice ass bikes away. A motherfucking it was the name of a car. You know what I'm talking about? The truck, Denali. I just gave away that motherfucker was so sharp, and I gave away another little stunt bike, right? But I got
Right.
a I got a track here. You know what I'm talking about? One of them good tracks and shit. You know what I'm talking about? That I don't know. I'm gonna donate to somebody and shit like that. But you know, I was gonna ask you if you wanted. I'm just gonna give it to you.
Bro, hey, whatever gonna get me from point A to B, it could be a skateboard right now. I'm going for it because shit, I ain't got
Oh
no
yeah.
wheels.
Oh, this
Transportation.
motherfucker. Yeah, this motherfucker nice. It's a track. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I think it's a 27 speed if I'm not mistaken. 21 or
All right.
27, something like that. I got it. I'm gonna bring it to you though. But you know,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get with you. You know, we supposed to been got together for years and shit like that. But you know, right now, you know, I always calculate my steps with people and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey,
And
I've been
you know what I'm
learning to
talking
do
about?
it too, bro.
You got to be dedicated really to fuck with me because I don't even fuck with people nowadays. I don't fuck with my own family at times. You know what I'm saying? So it's real for me because you know what I'm talking about. I've been on this road, you know what I'm saying, by myself for so long that you know what I'm talking about. I mean, damn, I don't got kind of used to it and stuff like that. And sitting on the
Can I
back
ask
burner,
you a question, bro?
yes, sir.
When you first got to that mindset where you start cutting everybody off, was it hard?
Hey, I'm gonna put it like this: it wasn't hard. You know why? Because they cut me off. That's what made it easy. You know what I'm talking about? That's
I'm
why
dry.
I'm. That's
I
why.
like that
That's why I was
answer.
saying I'm an average person and shit like that. You know, I get a person the right to run our friendship. You know what I'm saying? They dictate our friendship. I put that on the person. So if they don't fuck with me like that, I'm not gonna fuck with them like that, and I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? If they fuck with me hard, we doing it and shit like that. But they talk behind your back or all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, I let them do
Uh,
it, and I automatically know how that person is. You know what I'm saying? When I get it, the benefit of the doubt, cause I make sure I do my part by respecting that person. You know what I'm saying? Want to kick it with that person, laugh with that person, all the righteous type of things and shit like that. But you know, a person to throw a monkey wrench in the program, you'll see a person when you hang with them and shit. If they looking up and see that you're doing better or you doing some shit that they, you know, and that's what usually happen. You know what I'm saying? They get confrontational and stuff like that. You know, it's a lot of people don't been with me on this platform to where I get up here and I talk and I tell the truth about shit. You know what I'm saying? People don't got up and talk with me and shit like that and don't understand me and shit like that. But, you know, another day they might have heard me say some shit or some shoe that they can fit. You know what I'm saying? They might have heard me say some shit that they dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Which is causing
mhm.
them not to even, you know what I'm saying, fuck with me no more, come on the show no more, or say nothing on the show, you know. And that's how it is. People usually be all right and shit, and then they hear you say something that they fucking, you know what I'm saying, going through that they can't get past and shit, and they'll get mad at you, you know, for saying that, cause now they on the spot,
It
you know what
touched
I'm
the
saying?
nerve with
Now
them.
I ain't even finna get on this motherfucking show no more. I'm not finna give them no like no more and shit like that. But that's something that they got to work with. You know, that's something that they got to deal with. You know, I don't notice a lot of people that used to come on here that don't even come on here no more. You know what I'm saying? And I just take it that they dealing with some shit. You know what I'm saying right now. But if they come to me, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be dealing with some shit because I already know how they is. You know what I'm talking about? I get to reverse
I'm
the process
dry.
and not fuck with them. You know what
I'm
I'm
dry.
saying? Cause you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Cause you forgot y'all thought the grass was green on the other sides. You know what I'm talking about? So I gotta let them person,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying, live how they gonna live. You know what I'm talking about? You know, I take a personal more inventory of everybody that I talk to and people that I see, people that I don't been with for years and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I think about, you know what I'm talking about, and other people think about how they can get some out of mother. I think about how could we get some together, you know what I'm saying, and how could we be?
Right.
But you know, that's the difference
See, that was
between
always my mindset. I be trying to come together with people, and then even though I done had certain fallouts with certain people, you got
yeah,
those that you can reason with, and then you got some that you can't
man.
reason with. And I was
They
always
will
taught you
let
can't reason
yeah,
with a fool.
they will let you down, bro. They will let you down.
Can't reason with a fool. So once I done said something so many times, and I see certain shit and characteristics, I fall back on people.
Straight up. You gotta fall back because it's
It's
just
just,
like
I ain't
the
gonna
bar
lie though. When it
go
comes
on
to the ones
hard.
that I love the most, when it comes to the people I done love the most or love the hardest, and that be like
Uh-huh.
real close family or real close
Man,
friends,
You just hit a nerve.
And they let me down.
You just hit.
I
You just
mean,
hit a
it
nerve
hurt.
right there. Yeah,
That
it
should
hurt.
touch a nerve. It hurts.
I
But when
went
I
through.
have to fall back on them, so be it.
I went through that. I went through that. Straight up. I was like, fuck it. I could do bad all by myself. I don't need no other motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? They showed me the
Yeah.
badness by myself. You know what I'm saying? And you really have
Hey,
to, end for a person. I had much love for people that I hung with. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking
I
about
just want
love.
to
You know what I'm saying?
want
I
to give you
love
a shout
hard.
out, bro.
Yes,
Same
sir.
here. That's why I was going to tell you. Between you and Paul Koch, y'all my big brothers. I appreciate y'all and I thank y'all for every word of wisdom y'all that gave me when I be going through some shit. Because sometimes you need to reach out to a motherfucker to get some positive reinforcement about the way you think when you're trying to change. And see, a
Exactly.
lot of people get stuck. A lot of people get stuck in certain positions because they surround themselves around people that's already in them positions that's stuck their damn self. So when you ain't got somebody that's trying to do better with their life, you ain't gonna get no positive reinforcement to support you wanting to motivate yourself out of a certain situation.
Right.
Some people be so comfortable with being around certain people because they just gonna say the what a motherfucker want to hear. You
Yeah.
get me?
And that's
When
how
you get
people
them
is
type of
on
people,
here. That's how people is on
right?
here too, man. You know what I'm saying? Some people are like other people's status that they know and shit and hang with, but they could see a positive status from somebody else that's probably just associating and shit. They ain't gonna
Right.
do nothing, but they gonna do for theirs and shit. Those one-sided people and shit. I
That's
see
why I
them
say
all
I
the
gotta
time
thank
on
you
here.
and
You know what
brother
I'm saying?
Paul.
Perpetrating the fraud and shit, but they mostly be stuck on themselves, and they get caught up because they mostly be into themselves. They want you to be into them. They be, striving for, attention and shit. It's mostly
Self
about them.
gratification and shit from
Yeah,
others. Yeah.
yeah. That's what they be striving for. They don't say shit about helping nobody, or you don't see them helping nobody, but they own. You know what I'm saying? And they pick the people.
Well,
Big
I
ass
know
and little.
hey, that's why I say I am in deaf to the ones that be supportive of me or that try to give me a word of wisdom or just, have that open ear. It's something because
Uh-huh.
most of the time I really be needing a motherfucker I can communicate certain thoughts with just so I can refocus on how I think. Other than
Yeah.
that, I don't be looking for my motherfucking body to really do shit that I know I can do myself.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
So
Good morning to you,
yeah.
my brother. You just talk Paul up. Paul, well, he been over here watching, but what's going on? All my buddies on here. Mutaz on here too, man. All my
Yeah, Paul,
y'all.
hey, I appreciate you, bro, for that phone call early this morning. I just want you to know that, hey, if it wasn't for you, man, I probably would have made a split-second decision without thinking.
Yeah.
So I thank you for that.
That
Because those
last thing I
split-second
want you to do.
decisions, it can
Yeah. That must be his phone. He'll be back on in a minute. But yeah, people, man, that's gratitude, man. You know what I'm saying? I love that brother. You know what I'm saying? Like a brother, for real. Cause he gonna throw that conversation to you. You know what I'm saying? That's why, I got love for him and shit. Cause we can discuss some shit. We can have a miscommunication about some shit, but we back on discussing the shit and getting it back. You know what I'm saying? In the motion of working and shit like that. And that's what I like about your Crown. Cause you know what I'm saying? You always there. You don't give up, man. You could have gave up on me or our conversation a long time ago, but you know what I'm saying? You're an open type person, and I
Bro,
commend.
I believe in them principles that was taught to us, and my first principle is always love. So if
Right.
I got love for somebody where I'm communicating with them and I'm demonstrating with them on a regular, I'm never gonna come in a sense of hatred, whether we got a disagreement or whatever it is going on. I'm still gonna have love for you.
All the time, all the
See,
time.
yeah. I don't get to the point where I got to exercise that last principle until that emotion of hatred comes in effect, and I separate myself before I get to that point. Because if
Yes,
I got
sir.
to exercise justice, that means all other avenues and all other options have been thrown out the door.
Mm-hmm. You right. What's going on, Pistol? How you doing this morning, my brother?
Man, I'm blessed, man. A little tired, but I'm here.
All the time. Brother Crown just gave you a shout out, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
that
had to
person.
say thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, one thing I recognize, man, we all we got, brother. We all the
Well,
goddamn
I
we got.
definitely appreciate y'all because at the end of the day, when it's stuff that I be trying to refocus on and keep from making split second decisions, I know I could call one of y'all on that.
Yeah, that's what it
All
is.
the
It's
time.
food for thought, man. It's food for thought, not just when you on here, man. You know, when you going in diversity and he ain't on live, man. You know, reach out, man. You know, reach out. You know, we
Definitely.
gonna give you some wisdom and some, courage to face whatever you need to face, man.
Cause see, I know I be thinking in the right direction, but I just want to make sure I'm supportive in it, some of the directions I be thinking. Cause sometimes you don't want to. All right, I'm gonna go off of how I live my life. All right, Niccolo Machiavelli, he wrote something in a book called The Prince, where he says
Uh-huh.
men ought to be well treated or tortured so severely to the point they seek not revenge. So I live
Mm-hmm.
my life by that standard, meaning I'm either gonna treat you real good or I'm gonna treat your ass so bad to the point you ain't gonna want to be in my presence to even think about trying to retaliate.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Straight
So
up.
before I get to that point, I try to show love towards everything that I come in contact with, because I know, hell, I didn't start out having that type of emotional aspect towards people. It's hard to tell a young black man to love a motherfucker when he never experienced love himself.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being the case, I've always had an issue with saying I love you or even trying to be close to anybody on that level to embrace them on that level. Now that I've gotten older and more
Mm-hmm.
mature about certain things, I've learned to embrace that ideology and that thought, that feeling, that is aspiration, that word. But it's hard
Mm-hmm.
to express that when you got so much of fake reality out here where people will give you fake love but give you real
Yeah.
hate.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, sometimes you gotta decipher the translation and it don't always come in verbalization as far as with wordplay. Sometimes it comes in body language. Body language does more talking than the verbal aspects of things. So yeah, I've been relearning
Mm-hmm.
my steps, relearning myself, and learning how to walk away from shit more than attacking things more. I used to be quick to be aggressive to attack shit or address every aspect of things, and this is what I was talking about with Big Brother Paul. I want to get a drawing on something because at this point in my life, I don't feel like I need to address everything that's said or done or worked in a fashion that works against me. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Mm-hmm.
when you got someone that's like, back in the day, a motherfucker, you say your mama, you instantly ready to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
A motherfucker call you a faggot, you ready to fight. As we get older, we got to learn that, damn, we can't address every motherfucker that say your mama or call you a faggot or call you stupid or call you a bitch and be
Mm-hmm.
ready to fight or attack this person.
Right.
Because that's just their
Right.
opinion. And at the end of the day, that opinion does not stamp who you are as a human being, as an individual. So if
Right.
you know you ain't these things, either you can walk away or you can address that shit and set yourself up for failure by
Right.
addressing something the wrong way, where it puts you in
Mm-hmm.
harm's way, those around you, or that person. And now you got to
Yeah.
worry about facing charges or worried about your life. I don't
Straight
want to
up.
be that person that puts myself in that predicament. So
And that
because
person
I've
always put in
grown,
that predicament. Yeah. That person gonna always
yeah,
put you in that predicament because you're always gonna be competitive when you're around that person and people and shit. You're gonna try to outdo what you supposed to normally do. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say to be average. But I'm sorry about
yeah.
interrupting you. But you're right.
Oh
You're
no,
exactly right.
you will on that, bro.
You're exactly
Because you
right.
hit the nail on the head. You hit the
Mm-hmm.
nail on the head. I've gotten to a
Yeah.
point in growth where, as a stone, I realized that those lessons have an illustrious, beautiful translation and meaning to it that goes so far beyond the tribalism, beyond the culture of being on the street level. It has a real defining meaning as to who we are by nature. So with me realizing what those lessons represent has made me like redefine who I am as a human being and as a more, comprehensive person. Because I don't want to say I know everything on that level, because there's still some learning that I need to learn with, having them lessons. But everything comes at this point in time. But it's taught me that I have to learn how to walk away from certain obstacles that will become a transgression or something that will be oppressive or against my nature instead of being so quick to fight or attack it. And everybody that has gone through that understanding in life, that has a real experience, no, it's hard as hell to fight your lower self, where you be feeling some type of way about certain urges, where people try to bring you back into a fold of things. You really got to do a lot of checking yourself and humbling yourself. You got to low key punk yourself out, because the gangster in you, the thug in you, the hard nigga in you gonna want to fight. But the motherfucker that's the higher self, the conscious thinking self, he gonna come off as being more of the coward with it, because he gonna want to walk away. But sometimes walking away is the best fight you can give in a battle.
Right. And then, I mean, man, listen, man. What if you reacted to everything somebody said to you about you? You wouldn't get no sleep.
Shit, I'll be either dead or in jail, one of the two.
No, you wouldn't get no goddamn sleep, man. You'll be a fighting motherfucker, man.
Real shit.
You'll be a fighting motherfucker, man. Man, you got to know who you is, man. You got to know who you is and stay 10 toes down on that. You don't let none provoke you to get out your character, man. That's why you practice it. When you practice, it come natural to you, man. So that lower self be so suppressed, it take us so much to bring it back out you, man. Cause you didn't practice on being in tune with your higher self. You know what I'm saying?
So
pride,
can I ask you
yeah, pride is what gets you in a whole lot of stuff, bro.
Yes, sir. And that's what I'm saying. Like when we reach out, and like how I reach out to y'all to communicate with y'all, that's me practicing higher self to make sure that I keep lower self in check. Because I know my lower self, I'm afraid of that person now, because I ain't seen them in so long. Ain't no telling what that person to do.
Yeah, you gotta control it.
And see, I'm afraid of lower self. So before I let lower self take total control of me, I reach out where I ask, like, let me get somebody that's been around a little bit longer than me that can give me some words of wisdom, some advice, some type of insight that helps me to devise my focus on what I'm going to do as my game plan.
Good morning, Tiffany.
Good morning, Queen. I just saw that. Pardon us. I would have addressed that myself. But yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure I demonstrated that thought, because it's like, man, if we don't have nobody to reach out to on that, we fall victim to that. And I was always taught ignorance is like AIDS and cancer. It's a contagious disease that spreads through the body. So you got to make your own cure and become your own cure to cancel that shit out. So when I reach out to my elder brothers that's been around, got a few more experiences than me on some shit, I'm doing that to keep lower self in check. Because though I know I done did a lot of fucked up shit in life, I done did a lot of dirt, I don't let that hang over my head. I try to atone for it by doing righteous shit or doing something good for somebody else, to atone for what I did wrong. Whether it's a word of wisdom, whether I'm helping, whether I'm trying to give some type of insight, whatever I can do that it's something better than what I would have did in the past, I make it an effort to do it.
Okay. Then
So,
that's what it is.
so that's why I want
You don't let nobody
to
change
make sure
that, man.
that
You can't let no
I just
whisper.
wanted to make sure that don't make me come off as being weak because I've learned to walk away from shit now.
No, listen. That's another thing. Don't worry about where it come off here as to the next man. Don't worry about where it come off at. Listen, man. You got to live that life, bro. You got to sleep at night. You know what I'm saying? If you feel good about yourself, that's all that matter, bro. That's all that matter, man. The people you around feel good about you. You know, you good. When you hear them ill whispers, man, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing but the Lord's self creeping in, man. See, you gotta watch it, the Lord's self from the beginning when it come in your presence, man. You got to know it. That way you react accordingly.
Right.
Yes, sir.
That's why you practice walking away from shit. You start with small things. You know, when you get into a relationship with a female or whatever, listen. That's if you can get through that, because you know, females, you know, when you care about a female in a certain sense, she could push your button so easy. She could push your button. See, but this what you develop if you gonna stay with this girl or not. You know, because you develop that walk away thing and calm myself down and come back and reiterate and talk when you come. Because if both of us hollering and shouting and we street thug niggas, we gonna slap the shit out of sooner or later.
You ain't lying.
Because I know goddamn well I can't beat you talking. I can't beat you talking. And they would say some hurtful shit.
Yeah.
You preaching the gospel right now. You ain't lying.
They would say some hurtful shit. So
yeah,
you have to, you start to learn the walk away thing.
Yeah.
And you start applying that shit to your life, everything around your life. You start applying that shit. Man, this shit ain't worth this shit, man. Okay, whatever. I'm going. I'm walking past that shit. Certain shit, I don't even give a response to a motherfucker, man. And it took time for that. You know what I'm saying? Because growing up in the streets, man, you know, you got to have a lot of pride. Or a nigga walk over your ass.
And bro, that's why I feel like
when you transition out that motherfucker street life, you need to leave that motherfucker attitude in the streets. Just like people, you know, I know, you know, your people used to tell you, hey man, you leave that street shit outside.
Yep.
You don't bring that shit up in the house.
Bro, that's why I wanted to make sure I wouldn't be in a late bloom about learning how to walk away from shit. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm just really learning how to walk away from shit when I know it's negative or against me. At one point in time, I wouldn't do that shit. I want to say just 4 years ago, I would have been all over a motherfucker head over any little issue. But I've been learning within these past 4 years to walk away from things that I can't do nothing about.
Right, because
you got to,
yeah,
man. You know what I'm saying?
Because you'll find yourself trying to prove something to everybody else but yourself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna prove to myself, man, that this is some bullshit, and I can walk away from this shit. That's why I'm gonna prove something to me. I ain't at stage of life. I'm not trying to prove nothing to no motherfucker, man.
Straight up. And sometimes
I'm trying to prove it to me.
Yeah.
Everything I do is for the betterment of me and people around me, man.
Yeah. And walking away.
And that's how I want to live my life. If it's not bettering the people around me and myself and the people I love and care for, I don't want to have shit to do with it.
Yeah.
And see, that's how I feel about life at this point. Everything I do as far as my focus, my choices, what I want to do in life, it's got to be something that's going to be beneficial, helpful, or uplifting to those that I care about as well as myself.
Yeah,
if it ain't on that,
you realize that's when you start to become a man, you realize your actions affect more motherfuckers than just yourself, bro.
Right.
You know, your loved ones got to come and play when you make certain decisions, man. You just can't, when you a man of a house, man, when you the man of the house, you can't do the same shit you used to do when you was 19 years old. You can't do the same shit when you was 20. Or you might be the head of a household before. You might be a head of the household at 19. You can't do little boy shit no more. That shit just don't work out. So, cause what's gonna happen is you gonna either transition over into a man or you gonna stay a little boy. That's why you can't do the things little boy do no more. You have to do the things the grown man required to do for yourself.
That's why I transitioned from wanting to be out in the streets and shit like that. At one point in time, man, when I first came here, I ain't gonna lie, I was so fascinated with certain shit about Vegas to the point I was trying to learn the street etiquettes to see the difference between Chicago and here. But as I started learning, I stopped liking this shit and I stopped giving a fuck, and I started realizing, man, this street shit ain't really what's cracking. Fuck. Hell, I started seeing that damn near everybody out here either snort powder or do some hard ass drug that, wasn't kosher where I'm from. So that made me separate myself from people. And then when I started seeing how motherfuckers like keeping up drama and messy shit, I stopped wanting to make friends. Then the people
always want to get into it with a motherfucker. They see a motherfucker going to dispensary, they mean mugging a motherfucker and all this old shit. Waiting for a nigga to mean mug them back so they can start some shit. You know, nigga, I'm walking past you. I'm walking past. I don't even see you, dog. I don't even see you.
Or do some shit where they trying to throw chaos and confusion to your household, jealous of what you got going on in your house and what they ain't got.
That's another thing. That's why you keep motherfuckers from your household, man.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Hey, that's why I don't let motherfuckers around my woman no more. I don't let motherfuckers in my crib to hang with me on nothing.
See, your household supposed to be your place of peace, bro.
Exactly.
That's your place of peace. That's what you can come now, and and that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You can't take your peace outside, man, and think it's gonna come back the same type of peace. It ain't gonna be the same. That's why you hold on. You get that shit and you hold it. You protect it. You nurture it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Man, we ain't going like that, man. We done fought too hard and too long to get out in the streets to come down here in Vegas and go to jail for 40,000 years.
Yeah, that shit out for me.
That ain't what a motherfucker came down here for. Motherfucker come down here to grow old gracefully, man.
Yep.
Plain and simple. And all that comes with that. Anything outside of that, I don't want no part of it. And I ain't gonna partake in it. You know, it could be my brother, it could be my brother, sister, brother. I don't give a damn who it is. If y'all on nonsense, I'm not gonna be around you.
Right.
And that's why I've been trying to separate myself from everything.
Ain't no favoritism. Ain't no favoritism when it comes to that.
Yeah. I had to apologize to my cousin, goddamn it, for the same type of thing. You know what I'm saying? When I moved down here, I took her words and you know what I'm saying? I mistaken her words for to be something else. Cause she had said to me, man, I see Vegas don't treat you nice. You doing good down there. And I don't know if I came all salty or whatever and stuff like that, but I was just letting her know that, Vegas ain't did shit for me. It's the individual in me that did that. I wanted change in my life, and I moved to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Vegas didn't make my life better and shit. Vegas is the same as Chicago. I had the same shit in Chicago. It was just the fight up in the man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the place that you go to. Like if I go to Miami or Hawaii and shit, that must mean I'm doing good because I'm in a tropical place or something like that. No, it ain't that. I moved, goddamn it, to have my life more manageable, to have a little more peace, to get that grade like Paul was talking about. You know what I'm saying? The area didn't change me. I changed myself. I adapted to the area. You know what I'm saying? Vegas supposed to be these places with the lights and all that type of shit where a lot of money at. But if you get out here and you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, your ass gonna be in the gutter. You ain't gonna be
plain and simple.
And you know what? I wasn't expecting to get all the gray hairs that I got, but I noticed I've been getting them, and I think part of that gray come from the stress, and the other half of it, where I got more gray hairs coming in, is because of my growth. You know how you remember the
but you just said, you heard what you said at first though, right? You heard what you had told us, that men's got to go through shit in order to get, you know what I'm saying? Man gonna go through trouble and shit like that before they, you know what I'm saying? And man, that's what people learn from they mistakes and shit like that. That's how you get better, because you don't run through it.
And other people's mistakes.
Yeah, and other people's mistakes.
Bro, I feel like that part in the Ten Commandments when Moses first realized that he made a mistake by, mistreating the slaves that they had in Egypt. So when he went to Mount Sinai, he found God. Remember how he turned gray as hell when he came back down the mountain? Looked like an old man. I feel like because and I feel like I'm becoming that version of Moses. Like I found God within myself, where it's shit about me I want to change. Where now my grades is kicking in hard, and I don't think the way I used to think. I don't look at people the same way I used to. I don't want to say the world the way I used to want to. You know what I'm saying? It's like now that I'm really evaluating things and looking at things for what it is. It really just want me to make sure that me and mine is safe and secure and that we okay.
Yeah. Long as you do that, you're okay.
When I see gray hair coming on the person, I always tell them this, man. Listen, God is telling you, you at a point in your life that you need to make some decisions right now. Yeah, when you start turning gray, it's time to make some real decisions, bro. For real. Playtime is over.
Right.
Playtime is over. It's time to be serious. If you're not serious already, I'm saying, you know what I mean?
No, I get where you're coming from, bro.
Yeah, it's coming from it's time, a part of your life, man, that you need to really do grown man stuff.
Yeah, cause see, I ain't gonna lie. My directive when I was coming up as a kid, I wanted to have fast money. I wanted to have that fast life, the lavish life. But I also was a smart kid, so I wanted to do certain shit. So with me, I was conflicted. I didn't fit in with the kids that was in the in crowd because I was a smart kid. I was a nerd. Then because being around the nerdy kids doing my homework, but yet I was able to fight and do athletic shit. It was an oxymoron for motherfuckers, So it kind of made me where I didn't really fit in with circles and shit. So I always had to try to find my way with certain shit. Now I stopped giving a fuck about fitting in with people in circles and stuff like that. And I realized I have more peace by not giving a fuck about who I fit in with than I did when I was caring about that. But the problem with that is this. Now that I don't give a fuck about trying to fit in with people or trying to be up in people's circles or around everybody, it seems like because I'm trying to change certain things about my life to be better, the cosmos has a way of I want to say canceling out certain shit, letting me see certain shit about people, situations, and certain things that cancels them out of the existence of even being in my presence or in my energy.
Yeah. I mean, that's one thing, man. We got to know. We have the power. We have the power and the ability, man, to do what we need to do to live peacefully, man. We got to just recognize them distractions, man. That stuff that's trying to pull you off, trying to, if it ain't being positive in your life for real, man, for real. I don't know if people just be saying it because it's cool to say or whatever, man. But the truth is, man, you have to cut loved ones off, man, for real. You got to cut some of your loved ones off these days, man.
Yeah.
You know,
that's true.
They still holding on to gripe when y'all was, 17, 18.
Yep.
Knowing we was in our motherfucking knowing we wasn't in our right mind, knowing we were filled with drugs and alcoholism and lust and all that.
That's true.
We ain't the same.
I'm gonna tell you something. When is it too long to hold on to something that angers you? Like, when is it too long to hold on to a grudge? Maybe that's what we need to address with that. Because I feel like if I hold on to something longer than an hour or two, it's too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if I can't get over it in a couple of minutes, that means it went way above and beyond what it should have been. And then that's the reason why I hold on to that grudge.
See, but when
you know what to do with that? Put the spotlight on yourself, brother. Put the spotlight on yourself, cause a person to try to drag you into their shit. They say misery love company, right? But it's up to you. It's up to you to give your attention to that. You know what I'm saying? A person expect that all the time out of you and shit, and know how to bring you off your, square, off your program of what you do. But if you put that spotlight on yourself, you know what I'm saying? You're going to draw those people to you, trying to figure out, okay, well, he ain't falling off the square of what I say no more. So what is he up to? You keeping the person guessing and shit. But all the time, you focusing on yourself. You seeing so many opportunities that you don't even look that way no more. Get at your attention no more and shit. And those people that looking for that attention be focused on you, like, damn, looking at your steps of how you doing yourself and shit like that. That's why I tell you to focus on yourself and shit like that. And you can flip the switch instead of you living rent free and somebody else, somebody living rent free in your head. You thinking about them and the situation all the time. They'll be thinking about you. Have you living in rent free in their head, thinking about what's your next move, what's your situation, how you handle things. That's why I tell you to draw off yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you can flip the switch on them people. You thinking about this and that and all how they hurt you and ooh out the bam and how they acting and shit like that. Focus on yourself and watch how that shit change. You're going to see the opportunities that's there for self. And plus, when you look back, you're going to see them looking at you, following you and shit, trying to figure out what you trying to do and shit, trying to get with your program. Oh, I got to get back with it because he on some right shit this time. You know what I'm saying? He ain't getting off his square with the shit I say no more. He on a different page. You know what I'm saying? He don't turn the page from what I'm talking about, And that's what you got to do. Focus on yourself, and you're going to draw the crowd just like a female and a male and shit. She want all the attention, so the male going to give her that attention. He going to do this. He going to spend money and shit and woo out the – going to put his feelings with her feelings. If she mad, he going to be mad. If she says he going to, he just put everything with her. But if he take his mind up off of that and do what he got to do as a man for providing for himself and for others around him and shit like that, you take the spotlight up off them. And then you get them to want to know what you doing and shit. Getting them wanting to figure out where you going. Why you put that on? You're getting them in that situation of, you know what I'm saying? Damn, he getting above me or whatever. He getting bigger than me, smarter than me and all this type of shit. So I better straighten up and look at what he trying to do and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it is.
Yeah. And then as an individual, right? Some people can hold things more than others, right? And it depends, and it also depends on what you're holding. But with me, I ain't going to sleep on no type of misunderstanding. I don't go to sleep under no misunderstanding, man. I can't hold it, period. If I can't address the person, I'm gonna put the wheels in motion to address them. Cause I'm gonna have to get this off my chest. I don't hold nothing on my chest like that. You know, if I have an understanding that you got a problem with me, or I'm gonna run you down, man. I'm trying to talk and see what the problem is. You know, maybe you might have a valid reason that I don't know about. I might have stepped on your toes. I didn't know anything.
Right.
But I'm gonna have a clear understanding by the end of the day. Cause that's just me. You feel me? You know what I mean? That come with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Brother, sister, it don't make no difference. See, one thing my family tell you, man, I'm a tough love type of guy.
I'm sorry.
And I'm straight to the point type of person, man, that I don't want you around me and we get together at the family function, and when I come around, you got a frown on your face and a fake hug and all that. No, don't do me like that, man. Don't do me like that, man. Let's go over here and talk about this here, man. But we can have some real smiles. You feel me? Yeah, I ain't gonna let you fake it. You ain't gonna fake it till you make it with me, man. And I don't know how to fake it.
Yeah, I ain't never been able to do that myself.
Yeah, I don't know how to fake it, man.
All the time.
Can't be fake with nobody.
Yeah, I don't care who you is. You know, when I was growing up, man, you know, you always got into it with your cousin. You inherit your mama and her sister, which is your auntie. You inherit their beef. So you and your cousins into it about nothing. You know, because you part of this because you part of a family. That still don't make you not. That still not make you an individual. Why is I'm into it with cousin? I like going over that shit.
That was me.
Yeah, why I can't go over there and see it?
That was me as a kid, boy. I used to get smacked in the mouth.
I'm the type of motherfucker I sneak over there.
Yep.
See, I miss my motherfucker cousin, man. We do every goddamn thing together. Now y'all tripping over some goddamn food stamp. So we can't go. She gonna give you that shit back next month. Damn. There. You know.
But that's just it. We'll be mad at each other for the pettiest shit and the simplest shit, but we don't get mad at the shit we need to. That's why I have to reach to y'all about certain shit, because I be looking like this. When it comes to certain shit, when it deal with me, I'm one of them people. I try to be real. How could I say, calculated with the way I think. So I'm not gonna try to make a split-second decision without reevaluating the situation like 10, 12 times before I even go to the next person to ask them about it.
That's you right there. I be telling you, walk away from that shit, man. You be giving that shit power. Walk away. Walk away, big brother, because our relationship, far as me and you, you're a very intelligent brother, man. You talk some good, man. I love to hear you, you know what I'm saying, speak and shit, your knowledge and everything like that. But you know, it's a flip mode because I see you be getting drawn off into shit like that. I'm like, damn, how could he be this smart and shit and be going through all this shit? You know what I'm saying? You know what it be?
You know what it be, and I can answer that. And I like I said, I'm learning this shit still as I'm getting older. My heart, I'm very compassionate.
It's a switch, though.
I'm very compassionate. So with me, when I open up to a motherfucker and I say, okay, this is somebody I respect, I love, I cherish in my presence, whether it's family or friend. I love hard and I love deep with shit. And it took a long time for me to learn how to walk away from certain shit and walk away from people. And I still ain't good at that shit. Cause I still got some family members that that fuck me over, but I love their ass to death. Why I don't want to see nothing bad happen to them. But I talk to them with a long handle spoon now instead of being so embracing and close. Just cause I remember that relationship that bonds me to them. You know what I'm saying? But other than that,
you still doing that
and
10
because
thing.
I remember that
study dwelling on it. You know what I'm saying? That's that 10 thing that you just said. You study think about it when you just you got to walk away like you said, like Paul said, tough love, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm learning that.
Yeah. It's nothing, man. It's nothing to it, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's nothing to it, man. Tough love, man. I'm telling you, man. That's with yourself
the only reason why I say I'm guilty of it.
I'm talking about that with yourself too, though.
But no, the reason why I say I'm guilty of that.
Go ahead.
The reason why I say I'm guilty of that though is because I was always taught family first. So even though I'd have had family that taught me that shit, they was some of the same family members that did me wrong. So it took a long time for me to learn how to decipher between that shit to know, okay, who to love or who to let go type shit. And as I got older, I started learning that shit because it was like, okay, these people don't indulge in me unless they want something or need something. So that was the ones I started cutting off. But then when you see the other ones that call you trying to be, I'd have had family members that, would try to just hit me up to act like they concerned just so they can be in my business. So they got some shit to gossip about. But the whole time you be thinking they calling because they care or they really in your corner. So I had to learn, all right, you know what? These motherfuckers done compromised me like this in the past, where now I had to learn, you know what? Because of how they compromised me in the past, I need to fall back and only volunteer what I want them to know and talk to them with a long handle spoon. See, I just really started learning how to do that shit. I ain't gonna lie, because at first, man, I was still open and embracive to motherfuckers when they would come. Now I don't give a fuck. But it took a minute to get to that point because I feel like I'm a late bloomer with that shit because how I am. I wear my heart in the open. So with me, I'm compassionate about shit.
Yeah, listen. I love real hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like my family, like I'm like the protector of the family right now. That means my nieces, all my nephews, and trust me, bro, I got a lot of them. Everybody, first cousin, second cousin, third cousins, all of them talk to me. Everybody talk to me. I have no beef with nobody. I never crossed nobody in that type of way, man, to have that type of longevity of hate and I don't want to be around him type thing. You know what I mean? Right. But if they would have, it'd have been okay. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about it, I still got to be happy for me as an individual. Even though I have a family, I still got to be an individual. So I got to love me tougher than I tough love anybody else in the family. I got to put it on myself first. We just got to recognize, man, that some people, it just ain't they season to change, I guess. I don't know. Like every other thing, things come in seasons, man. Wisdom, knowledge, peace, understanding, all they come on in seasons. But when it come in your season, you got to grab it and hold it and tuck it away for a rainy day when you need it. And then we got to learn how to stop reacting so fast.
You feel me?
We have to, man, we reacted too fast, bro.
Yeah. Problem of mine. Yep. Some work on for real.
Yeah, we got to do that, man. For real.
Exactly.
We
Slow down.
react too fast, man. Just like I was listening to Steve Harvey the other day, right?
Oh yeah.
They said the white people was being racist because when Black History Month started, they gave the kids at school, they first Black History meal was fried chicken, red Kool-Aid, watermelon, you know, soul food.
They being sarcastic.
No, they give them soul food. But this is my question then. This is my question.
Pick that day? Why they pick that day to give it on? Why they don't usually do that shit? Why it's not annually? Like shit, 2 or 3 times a month.
That shit sounds subliminal.
No, bro. No, fuck that. This what I mean by we reacted too fast. This what I mean why we reacted too fast like that. Listen though, this was my question to them. If you was in charge of Black History Month at school, what would you give them? What would you give them? I would give them the same goddamn thing.
I probably would have added some oxtails.
I'm just saying, but I don't see nothing wrong with them giving them fried chicken and shit though. That's how I get it. Everybody know that's how I go to. If they wouldn't have gave them nothing, you'd have said something. If they gave them some white people shit, you'd have said something. They give you black people food. That's our shit. So why is that racist?
The reason why they probably said that is because they looked at it as a subliminal message because they did it during Black History Month. And they did it on a regular thing.
No, they just be first to the information, and then they try to put their opinion, the most popular opinion they think gonna
draw controversy.
That's what they're gonna say. Hey man, listen, man, Steve Harvey, man, tell me something. If you was the principal of the school, what would be your Black History meal? Answer me.
Some mac and cheese.
So you don't see nothing different up in that though, but you recognize it though, right?
Listen,
it's something that you recognize that you can recognize.
No.
You can recognize that from a whole motherfucking school year though, can't you? That one day we had.
But I'm just saying, we only.
Come on, use your head now.
Listen, man. They don't even know who the principal of the school is. They don't know if the principal black or white.
It don't even matter. If he black, you know what I'm saying, he bogus.
How is he bogus?
Because they decided to give soul food on the first day of fucking Black History Month as a black people etiquette or like a delicacy. You could have promoted anything dealing with information. You could have gave them more, cultural dishes. They had
a simile. They had a simile. But
it wasn't showing nothing as far as black culture.
How do you know that, brother?
Because when you talk about stuff like chicken wings and things of soul food nature, that was the only things that was offered to us through slavery. That was the only scraps we could get.
So why we still eating right now?
That would be taking offense.
Why do you cook that at your house though? So why you cooking at your house?
Hey, I ain't finna let nobody make me out to be no fool to pacify me on no shit, like that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, man. I don't see that as being racist.
You can go for it, but I recognize it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not used to having it on a regular basis, I don't want it, brother. Don't pacify me as fucking Black History Month or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you? Okay.
Let me go
they
here.
Give you
I'm black as hell. I don't like chicken, nor do I like watermelon. So I will find that offensive because I don't eat chicken, nor do I like watermelon.
That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Right there. Right what y'all talking about, man. Y'all react too fast, brother.
I'm telling you why I would have an issue with it because I don't eat that shit naturally. I never liked it as a kid.
Hey,
so with me, I'm a fan of fence to it.
You the first person start reacting on what them people said now. You know,
no, I'm not.
You a black person. You a black person now. You know what type of food they say we eat and shit. How they stereotype us. You know, black people like this.
If that's the case,
black people are negative and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody put you in no category. Man.
Listen though.
Listen though. Caviar and all that shit just as well as they do. They could have had caviar, goddamn it, on motherfucking Black History Month or whatever and stuff. Don't characterize.
Man, we don't like caviar. It's nasty.
I think I claim that.
Caviar is nasty than a motherfucker, man. And then if y'all feel like that, why do y'all accept the 1 month out of 12? Why we ain't got 6 months?
Hey, no, I don't
that's pacifying you too. I'm just saying that's pacifying you too. And then they give motherfucker the shortest month. So I'm just saying, but we gonna sit here and say they pacified us because they gave the people black food on Black History.
No, it was more of a trinket to water down the subliminal form of racism because you went off of a stereotype.
Listen, man, them people don't do no subliminal. Ain't no subliminal racism no more, bro. Ain't no subliminal racism. That shit blatant out, just out there.
It was out there, but they did it in a subliminal way. I'm gonna tell you why I say it's subliminal.
They got their protein from the chicken.
Look though.
See, even my flower just demoed on that. She was like, they still got their proteins, they fruit, they flowers and stuff like that. But this the thing that why I say it's subliminal. Because you know these are stereotypes against black people, but you give it to a black caucus of people.
No, man, you that ain't no subliminal shit. That is what we do for real, bro.
But that's not what makes our culture,
bro. That's part of our culture, bro.
That's like a white person.
That's not our food etiquette and culture.
Hey, that's like a white president person saying, "I got black friends."
No, it ain't.
Right. Yes, it is, because drop.
No, it ain't.
Most of your culture with food came from us. Everything that everybody cooked.
Look, check this out, Paul. You're going to throw away our history books that black people don't, goddamn it, wrote and all that type of shit, and then you're going to turn around and give us fried chicken and motherfucking watermelon, huh? Instead of educating us, you're going to feed us. What you gonna
only
do?
One, listen, bro. See, you keep categorizing every motherfucker doing the same thing. That only one incident happened, bro. And who said, listen though,
they don't took the
who said it was the white people that gave them the food, bro?
What'd you say?
Who said it was the white people that gave them the lunch?
I say it don't even matter.
Who said the black? Who said it was the white people?
It don't matter.
That's what I mean.
It don't matter if a black person or a white person gave it to them. They both.
It's the fact that they gave them that shit.
So what if you gave them? What if your kids came home? So if your kids came home from lunch, and you done made this on the first day of Black History Month, what you mean? What you mean?
Want us to wait next year to
but every black person don't like that shit as far as the etiquette.
But whatever
every
you
black
like,
person don't eat fried chicken. Every black person don't eat watermelon.
Put it like this, man. It's people out here got integrity, brother. It's people got integrity.
No, that ain't what it is. No, what it is everything that seems racist ain't racist. What if somebody would just came out of this and really felt good about doing this, even though it was a mistake? Do you ever look where a motherfucker heart be at though? What if they made a mistake, but their heart was in a good place?
Well, they was doing some photo shit then. They wanted to stand out, you know what I'm saying? So they
didn't want to stand out. They were just doing this
school. They stood out out of every school in America.
No, they didn't.
For it to be put in the media, they did.
No, they didn't.
With chicken serving a Black History meal. Yeah.
If they said anything about that in the media, yeah, they stood out where they was ostracized
But
for
it's not.
that. And
They said schools. They said schools. They didn't say school. They say schools. So that's in a district.
Very recognizable and very
that's a school district. That's a district. A school district did this. I'm just saying, man. I'm just trying to say. I'm just trying to say.
I didn't know it was multiple.
Listen though, bro. This is what I mean, bro. See, that's what I mean about us, bro. That's what I mean about us, bro. Everything is fucking racism, bro. Everything somebody, a motherfucker can't even try to do nice for no. You can't even try to. If you white, you can't even really try to be nice to a motherfucker and do something. They gonna say it's racism. Maybe they fumbled the ball, but maybe they heart was in the right place. Y'all don't know that. So y'all just saying they just plain out did that for racists, to be racist. How we know they did it for that?
We giving our point of view, man.
Hold on, can I address
that's
that
why I
real quick?
said, that's why I said
like you said, we individuals and you wrestling
with
our point of view. Just last month, you was talking about a war. Having a war with them. Now you saying they nice.
No. I said protect us. I ain't saying go kill no motherfucker. I said protect our neighborhood.
Well, you was talking about war though. But now you saying something different. No.
I ain't saying that, bro. I'm just saying this. Everybody
got different points. We got different points.
I'm just saying you ain't being broad enough though, bro. You so one-sided, bro. That when you heard that, you immediately went to racism. You immediately went to racism, bro.
No, I'm not trying to be.
Hey, hold on. Let me address that, bro.
I'm not trying to be broad or nothing. I'm just letting you know that it's something that a person recognizes. That's all I'm saying. It's recognize.
But you can't say that.
It's different.
You can't say that if you don't know what a person are that, bro.
Hold on, let me address this.
How you gonna say that if you don't know what they heart was at doing,
bro? Hey, Paul, check it out, bro.
See, that sounds.
I'm objective, but I still found some racial profiling as far as within the presentation with that. The reason why is because all of the foods that you name were stereotypes to things that they figure all black people are just how can I say drawn to. When it comes to stuff like fried chicken, watermelon, shit like that, every black person don't like that shit or is drawn to it. So it becomes a stereotype that's made into an etiquette to present as a presentation for Black History Month. When you saying there's multiple schools in a district that's getting this, that had to be the black community. Because where else is they gonna get that shit? They didn't take that to the white. They didn't take that to the white community and teach them Black History Month.
If I'm trying, listen, bro. If I'm trying to feed a majority of people, right?
I got a restroom. Go ahead.
If I'm trying to feed a body of people, right? Why would I pick something that 90% of them eat?
But see, Draw, if you trying to feed the people and you doing something on behalf of Black History Month, Draw, hold on, let me go here with you because I'm finna answer that. If it was really about trying to do something to help the people and to promote Black History Month, you should have took a list of.
We trying to feed you.
No,
we trying to feed you right now.
Look, it should have been a list, is what I'm telling you. They should have been able to have a list that they took from them school districts as far as things that would be a proper etiquette for people that they could appreciate it and not feel like they being stereotyped with what's being presented to them as an etiquette.
So you mean to tell me you think them people don't serve chicken at that school?
They probably do, but it shouldn't have been something that should have been on the list as far as the delicacy, as far as for Black History Month. If you're gonna do some shit like that, you should have gave people the option of having a choice of what they wanted on their menu for Black History Month while they doing that presentation with that assembly. Not just make it somewhere you take all the shit that's stereotype.
We ain't got that school district. We ain't got this type of motherfucking money.
If you cater in a function, Draw. If you cater into a function, right, and you want all these people to come to it, you gonna make a list of things that you feel everybody would sociably be acceptable to eating if you're gonna be feeding their ass. You ain't just gonna take it upon yourself to make a list up and everything on that list is stereotypical and oppressive towards the nature of a culture of people you trying to present that shit to.
No, if I'm catering, if you catering an event, that means somebody paid for it.
But if I'm catering an event, let me go here. We didn't went to event. Me, you, and this brother on this phone, we done been to certain events, and guess what? Every time there was an event being catered to or planned out, motherfuckers made a list. Okay, who gonna bring the mac and cheese? Who gonna bring this? What other dishes? Because we don't eat pork. All right, what you gonna bring for this? It wasn't no.
It seem like you talking about no catered event, bro.
All right, but Joe, what you saying is pretty much contradictory to what it is then, because that's what I'm trying to tell you. Every food that you named was a stereotypical food that is supposed to be something that is supposed to mesmerize black folks.
So what?
Chicken.
I'm feeding black people. I'm giving these to black people. So what?
That's like saying if I go and cut a piece of ham, I can go and attract 10 niggas over here and they gonna do whatever I say because I got a piece of ham in my hand.
No,
come on, man. Yeah, dude, it's the same stereotype.
Listen, man.
Same stereotype,
bro.
You saying as long as I got this watermelon, I can attract all the little black kids around because I got watermelon.
No, bro.
I just want to hear what he got to say.
Listen, man. Let me tell you something, man. That you said a catered event. First of all, if it's being catered, somebody paid for it. You ain't paid for shit right here.
Hey, make your point, Paul. Make your point. Make your point.
So you gonna rush me to make my point?
No, I'm just saying though. I want to hear what you're really trying to say.
No, this is all I'm saying to you, brothers. This is all I'm gonna say to y'all, man. I'm gonna leave it alone, man. Listen, man. Stop thinking every motherfucker out to get you, every motherfucker out to ridicule you. Stop thinking some motherfuckers just have good hearts and just make a mistake. Everybody ain't trying to be racist towards you, man. Some people really do look out for poor black people, man. Some people do take them in. Some people adopt kids and really treat them good. Send them to college, do all this. That's because you see this presentation. That don't mean it came out of racism, even though it may look that way. It might have came from a good place. And if they drop the ball, okay, we'll apologize. But don't just automatically assume, oh, they were doing this, they were doing this.
I get that.
That's a fucking conspiracy, bro.
But no, I get where you coming from with that, beloved.
That's
and I'm
why,
not knocking that.
But what I am saying about the media, bro. This is what I say about the media, man. They be reporting shit on people, and they don't go and ask a motherfucker, why you do that? What made
all
you
right, but
think?
Look, bro.
Why you did?
I agree with you.
Then nobody go to that motherfucker school with no mic and no motherfucking camera and say, what made y'all think this would be all right?
Well, draw. I agree with you on that as far as making
them people was being racist, man. That's automatically all they being goddamn racist.
Hey, draw. I agree with you about making assumptions. I agree with you about making an assumption about something. But let me go here with you. The foods you name are stereotypical, which everybody on this fucking planet knows is a stereotype against black people. Whether you black or white, you gonna know there's a character flaw in making those type of decisions during the Black History Month function, where you gonna feel like, okay, yeah, they on some bullshit where even if they ain't being racist, it's an indirect racism to it because of what's being presented. That's what I'm saying by that. It's not the fact that I'm trying to accuse anybody of racism or make an assumption of it. It's the fact that, you know, these are stereotypical foods.
This all I was saying to y'all, brother.
But can I finish my point, brother? I'll let you finish yours.
You said it already. I don't need to hear no more. You said what I need to hear.
All I'm telling you is this. Yeah, though you say, yeah, we shouldn't make assumptions and assumptions off of that. The fact of the matter is, the foods that was chose for that particular presentation, it was of a stereotypical nature, which is against black folks. So regardless of whether they white or black, the fact that they did that during the Black History function.
Black folks? What do you mean against black folks?
meaning black people is
No,
whether
you
it's
saying
against
against.
black people, period. Because let me go here. The
No.
stereotype when it
Is
deals
it
with
a
watermelon and
listen,
chicken.
is it a
Yeah, it's a
stereotype or is
stereotype
it the
against black
truth?
people.
Or is it the
That's
truth?
look.
A
You
stereotype.
ain't gonna be able to. Hey, it's
Listen,
still
man.
a stereotype because, like I said,
What?
every black motherfucker don't like watermelon and fried chicken. I'm one of them people.
But when
I
you
don't eat
doing
that
when
shit.
you doing
So I
numbers,
look
bro.
at it as a stereotype
Listen.
anytime I see it on TV, where they figure the only
Because,
thing that's gonna
I
motherfucking
understand because
pacify a
that's where
black
your
person
mental at, bro.
is
I
watermelon,
understand
fried chicken,
that's
or
where
some
your mental
jigaboo
at,
shit
man.
dealing with you getting high and on some
Yeah.
luxury shit.
That's where your
So at
mental
the
at,
end
man.
of the day, because of that presentation coming on
that ain't never
Black
mental,
History
brother.
Month,
Yes, it
Never
is.
mental.
Yes,
That's
it
knowledge.
is.
because
That's
that
No, that's
presentation
mental
was
slavery,
done
man.
during Black
That's
That's
History
mental
knowledge
Month,
of
that's
slavery,
why
knowing
bro.
and
automatically it's gonna
recognizing,
be
brother.
looked at as a
That's knowledge
racial
of knowing and
profile
recognizing.
agenda.
That
You feel me?
is to automatically assume certain things as a racism. That's fucked
It's
up, bro.
already the assumption once you did the shit during
You ain't.
Black History Month,
So
regardless of
tell
whether
me
it's
something.
black or white,
Where did they get
it
the
was a mistake
stereotype
that
from,
shouldn't
brother?
have been made.
Hey, where did they get the
That
stereotype from?
stereotype came from slavery. That was the shit that we was offered.
What?
We was
No,
only allowed to eat slop
You
and
weren't
get
born in slavery, bro.
the bad pictures of what the white man didn't
Bro,
want.
you
So we ate
was
watermelon,
not
we ate
born in
chitlins, we ate
slavery.
fried chicken. We taught
You
the white
wasn't born
man
in-
how to cook these things.
Is you in slavery right now?
Hey, no, I'm not.
Hey,
You
I'm
know,
trying
yes,
to
I
see.
am. Because let me
Hey,
go here.
I'm
I'm
just
still
trying to
living
see
in
if they can
slavery
Do
because
you
I ain't
eat
got no
chicken?
laws that I made for
Do
myself
you
that say
eat
I'm
certain
free.
products in public?
I'm living under a white agenda that was established through some shit stolen from black folks.
No, you know,
So at the end of the
you
day,
not.
every last motherfucker in this country is still a fucking slave until you able to write a goddamn
Not
law
when it
for
comes to what
yourself.
you want to eat. Not when it comes to what you want to eat. We talking about what you
You
want to
still
eat.
enslaved.
See, in slavery,
Hey,
they
you
didn't
still
have a choice. They
enslaved.
didn't
You
have no
wanna know
grocery
why?
store.
Because you gotta buy the goods and products that some white motherfucker own and ships over here. You don't own that shit.
You can
You
buy
ain't
it,
growing it and you ain't
but
producing
you
it.
don't have to eat
So
it.
you enslaved by
You can grow anything you want to
consuming.
eat, then, brother. You can grow
Anything that you
anything
do to
you want to eat.
consume makes you a slave to that market.
No, you're not a slave when you have an option, bro.
You a slave. You might think you got an
You don't
option, but
have. You're
unless your
not a
ass able to
slave
go
when
to the
you have
motherfucker,
options. Slaves that
unless you
have
able to
options, bro.
go to the manufacturer, the motherfucker producing it, you are a
I don't give
slave
a
to
fuck where you go.
that
I don't
consumer
care. Listen, man, you're a
market.
fucking consumer, bro.
But you part of a, you're a slave to a
You're
consumer market.
you're a consumer.
You don't have no control over that market.
You don't have
You
to
can't
buy
say I want to
nothing.
go buy my
Listen,
goods from Paris. You can't
you
say
don't
you
have
gonna go
to.
buy your goods from South
You
America
got
nowhere.
this,
You
but
got to
you don't
go
have
through who
to.
they decide they want to trade with to make that shit happen.
No, but you ain't got to go
If
buy them.
America say they gonna cut down the trade on fried chicken and your fried chicken come from Russia, who you gonna go get that shit from?
You don't have to go to Russia, bro. Black people have farms.
If they ain't gonna grow no more chickens
Listen,
here because
man,
that shit getting diseased
you know how
and
many
famine,
black farmers
who
it
you gonna
is
get
down
your
here in Georgia?
produce from?
Look,
You ain't catching what I'm saying.
but I
If you
don't
eat
have
olives,
to.
where you gonna
But
get
I
that
don't
shit
have
from if
to,
you
though.
gonna get it through whoever
But
they
I have
say
a
they gonna
choice.
buy it from?
I have a choice. I don't
Oh,
have to
you
go
do?
buy
You got
that
a
shit.
farm?
I
You
ain't
got a
got to.
farm? If
I
you
don't
got a
have to
farm, you
eat.
got a choice.
Listen.
If
I
you're
don't
a
even have
farmer,
to
you
eat
got a
meat.
choice.
I don't even have to eat
No, if
meat.
you're a farmer, you got a choice. That still go for produce, bro. If you
Listen,
eat
bro.
cabbage, lettuces, if you eat
Listen, man.
cabbage, lettuce, and spinach and shit like that, you
You
gotta
can't
grow it.
compare
You
what
don't
you
have a
going.
farm to grow it, so you
Listen,
still a fucking slave to the
bro.
consumer market because you gotta
Listen,
buy
bro.
through the people
Listen,
that
bro.
grow that shit.
Listen. You're a slave to pussy. So what that mean?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I am. Cause guess
Everybody's
what? I'm gonna do
slave
what
to
I can to get that
something.
pussy.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. This is what I'm trying to tell you, though. We cannot
Let me get in.
compare what we going through now with what them people went through in slavery, bro.
No, it's not the same enslavement.
It's
not the same enslavement. It's a different form of slavery, and I just broke down what that is, but you ain't hearing me.
Because we have more choices.
We really don't have a choice. We only got options. We don't have a choice.
You mean to tell
when
me
you have a choice, that means that you able to supply your means and needs on your
people
own.
ate, listen,
you
man, people ate children, slaves ate children because that's what's the waste of their owners. That they didn't want to eat
they
it.
also had an option. They could have ate that. They could have ate potatoes. They could have ate the greens, the cabbage.
And they did.
They could have ate fried chicken.
They did.
But other than that,
And
the
they
chicken
did.
was considered the fowl of the earth, which is
Listen.
why the master didn't care about them eating chicken. But you
Listen.
get ham or beef, that shit was unheard of. You have options. You don't have a choice. An
Yes, we
option is
do.
something where you got selections that you can choose from. When
Right,
you have
that's
a
why.
choice,
That's
that
what
means
I
that
just
you
said, bro.
no,
I
you
said
don't.
that
No, you said you have
slaves
a
don't
choice.
not have, didn't
You
have
said you have
options
a
like we
choice.
got.
Hold on, no. You said you had a choice. So let me break that down
Listen,
for you.
you do.
When you
I
say
do have a
choice,
choice.
that
I do have
means
a choice. I
that
ain't got to
means no,
eat
you
meat.
don't have a choice. Because if you got a choice, that means that
Man,
you're
listen, man.
growing, you're farming the land, you're
Listen.
producing livestock, you're nurturing that livestock
What if
in
I don't eat?
your
What if I
produce.
want to eat meat?
You
I
ain't
have a
doing
choice
that
not to eat
yourself.
meat. I have a choice
So what
not
you
to
gonna
eat
eat
meat.
if you can't eat meat? If you can't eat meat and you can't
Listen,
eat
man.
vegetables, what you gonna eat? Because you ain't growing it, so you don't have a choice.
It don't matter.
You got an option. Because
Listen,
it depends
I
on
got.
what
Listen,
farmers
man.
market
I
that
know.
you buy your
No,
shit from.
I know 1,000 black motherfucking farmers down here, brother. I'm in
All right,
Georgia,
hold on.
bro.
Let me show you what I mean by you don't have a
Listen,
choice.
listen.
Let me show
I'm
you
in
what I mean.
Georgia, bro. I gotta listen. No, I do have a choice. I can eat chicken. I can eat fish. I can eat steak. I can eat
I'm going in my
lobster.
refrigerator for you.
Look,
See this
I
type
can.
of stuff when you buy
Hey,
shit like this is not you
A
having a
slave
choice.
couldn't eat no lobster.
When you buy things like this, you not having a choice. You buying whoever is
No,
the producer of that. So you are a consumer. You have an
but you
option.
made a choice
When
to
you buy
buy
your
that, brother.
produce, right? It don't have to come from
So
this
was
farm. It can
slaves
come from another
consumers?
farm. But
Was
that's not a
slaves
farm that you
consumers?
own. That's what
Was
I'm trying to tell
slave
you. That's not
consumers?
your choice.
Was slave
You're
consumers?
enslaved by being a consumer.
Hey,
Was
Now,
slaves consumers?
hold on though.
We is not in nowhere position what a slave is in. You don't know what a slave been through, bro.
Why y'all hollering at each other, man? Y'all,
You don't know
No, I
what
ain't
a
hollering at
slave
the
been
brother. I
through, bro.
wanted him to see what I meant by a choice from an option, but
Yeah.
I want him to see what
No, you have a choice to buy that or not.
See, when
that's what a consumer is.
That's like
a
when we
consumer
buy
have
stuff
a
like
choice
this.
to buy that shit
When
or
we
he
buy
don't.
stuff like this, we got
You
the choice.
voted.
We got the
Then
choice
the
to either
motherfucker
go to
make you
Campbell
buy it.
Foods for our soup,
Did
or we go
somebody
to
make you
another
eat it?
manufacturer for their soup.
You went and bought it though.
But you're not getting what I'm saying.
Yes, I am.
You steady talking about what I went to buy, but you're not understanding what I'm saying that you don't have
All
a
I'm
choice.
telling you is you got it way better off than any slave, and you can't put yourself in the position to be in the position where they was in, bro. You can't compare the two.
Our
Never.
selection, our options might be better than what it was as a slave back then, but we still a slave because we're a slave. We're enslaved. I'm gonna tell you how we enslaved. We're enslaved by what you call the big booming businesses, the manufacturers, the people that are part of the economics for consumption.
We're
anything that
slavery
deals
and
with
black on black crime
manufacturing,
too.
with
We're slavery
production,
and black on
you're
black crime
enslaved
too.
to it. That's why we punch time clocks.
Yeah. Everybody is slave in some kind of way, but we cannot compare
But this
from
is
what
what
our
I'm trying to get
ancestors
to.
go through to what we going through. That's all I'm telling you, bro.
I didn't say it's the same form of slavery.
You're right.
I didn't say it was the same
We
form of
can't
slavery,
compare.
but I said we are still slaves.
We ain't no
We still
motherfucking slave.
slaves. Yeah, you still a slave, because let me tell you why you still a slave.
You're a slave to habits,
Bro,
man. If you're a man of God, you ain't no slave, bro.
It's not just that slave of habit.
If you're
I'm
a
gonna tell
man
you
of
how we're
God, you're
still
not a slave,
enslaved as
bro.
a people. I'm gonna tell you how we still enslaved as a people if you want to hear me.
No, you ain't gonna tell me. You gonna tell you how you a slave.
Hey, the main idea is who you slaving for.
I'm not.
Who you slaving for?
Yeah.
You enslaved to yourself. That's first and foremost.
That's the main idea.
That's why I said everybody is slave in a way. Then I say
you
that, Mike.
enslaved to yourself.
Ain't that what I say about? I say everybody is slave to something, bro.
Yeah, we slave for our
but
family.
there's different forms of slavery, is what I'm trying to say.
I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I understand that.
I know I'm talking to a scholar right now. That's why I'm having this debate. I'm enjoying this debate because I know I'm talking to a scholar.
All I'm saying is, bro. We shouldn't be so upset and try to listen and start no motherfucking revolution on the fact that they gave them a goddamn.
Hold up. Let me hit one person, y'all.
Hey, and I just think we don't need to start no revolution, man. Oh no, people talking about.
I ain't say start a revolution.
No, I'm talking about getting so upset Listen, I'm just saying, we gonna get upset because the motherfucker tried to do the right thing but did the wrong thing. That's all I'm telling you, bro.
No, that's not what we got upset about. Well, I didn't get upset about that. I can't speak for everybody else.
That's all I was saying.
I ain't get upset about that. Look, what I find as disappointment to it. Go ahead.
I'm saying, I'm just letting them know that we listening. We listening to you, Pistol. But you can't make no motherfucker believe what you saying, man. We individuals, man.
No, I ain't saying believe what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
You getting all upset and shit because we not listening to what you saying, but we listening, but we letting your ass know.
No, why I get upset, bro?
Like you, nigga.
That's why I get upset.
You know that. Hold on.
That's why I get upset.
You trying to post.
That's why I get upset. Man. When I see my young brothers,
now cause racial back tendencies and all that type of stuff, when you shouldn't be doing that, man. You get
I'm not judging you, bro.
And if you're gonna put yourself with some. Don't
I just put a topic on the table, man.
Don't nobody take your point of view or don't believe what you're saying.
I don't care. Nobody. Listen, man. I know. Listen, man. I'm secure in my point of view, bro.
You yelling and shit like that. You uneasy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's just cause I'm a motherfucker. Listen, man. Listen, bro.
I'm just saying though.
I'm loud by nature. First of all, I'm loud by nature. And smoking, and especially when I'm smoking and on a hot topic.
And look, just like you had a point about Steve Harvey talking about the kids eating. Shit, we got a problem about them fixing the food, and that's all we can have right now. But you ain't finna, goddamn it, pull us into believing that it's a good.
But the only reason
can I interject real quick?
I just want to interject. I'm just saying that's just so close-minded to me, bro. I'm just saying that's so close-minded to me, bro.
I'm not close-minded, brother. I'm just saying it was inappropriate presentation.
Listen, though, bro.
It's inappropriate.
That is so close-minded that to think listen. This is so close-minded.
Want to be a drug dealer or a
that's you attacking us now, bro. Hey, I kind of agree with Mike now. When you say we close-minded, and the reason why I say that is because for one, that's attacking us for our point of view when we ain't attacked yours. No. What I'm saying about it is, I'm not being closed-minded about it. I found it as a disappointment and discontest against Black people and our culture during Black History Month when you use stereotype foods that people use as jokes against us in public media.
Do you use jokes?
And I'm just letting you know that I'm smart enough to recognize it, man. I'm smart enough.
That's all I'm saying about that.
It's something
hidden subliminal message.
School usually do.
Listen, bro. See, I recognize the side y'all talking about. See, but ain't nobody said nothing about the side I'm talking about. All the media, first thing they said, racism. And I said to myself, what if them people was really just trying to do something good? That made a motherfucking mistake.
They did the wrong idea.
So what? So what? Do we listen though,
about
before you antagonize somebody what they do?
I think, yeah, you might be right. Ones probably did look at it the wrong way as first attacking it as a form of racism without looking at it as the point that it could be inappropriate because people weren't being tactful about the stereotypes that go in behind those foods that they presented. Right. Now, that is where my plight is at. Yeah. It's not about a black or white issue. It's about the stereotypes and behind those foods and the time frame of when they decided to present that. Yeah. You could have did that during March, and I would have been like, okay. Man, you could have did that during January.
But how we know?
Don't put me where you want me to be. Don't act like you know me, but you ain't even got to know me. Don't act like you know me.
Right. What I'm saying is, with that, they should have been more tactful.
Mike, what you mean by that?
Don't put me in the category of like that. Don't stereotype me like they know what we like and shit like that. They know how to guide us just like they think we like big gold chains.
What? They know what the fuck you like, man.
No, because at the end of the day, they could have took a list from all those schools in that district.
You know what I'm saying?
They could have took a list from all the schools in that particular district, and they could have came with a better presentation.
Why not put you in it?
Because that category don't speak for everybody. That category don't speak for everybody. I don't eat fried chicken. I like my shit baked. So at the end of the day, you give me some fried chicken, I'm gonna have a fit.
Do you drink Kool-Aid?
No.
Do
I didn't grow up in a household where Kool-Aid and all that shit was like a luxury
you
and
eat
shit.
greens?
I wasn't even allowed to eat sweets on the regular. I
Do
eat
you eat
greens. I eat
And
cabbage. I eat
what you
liver
put in your
and
greens?
onions.
What you put in your greens?
Some turkey neck.
Oh,
More turkey neck.
Right.
And probably some jalapeno peppers to give it a little spice, a little bite. But other than that, yeah.
Who else
different.
Who else house you ever saw that over?
Huh?
Who else house have you ever saw that over?
Oh, with the watermelon and all that shit?
No,
or
the greens.
What I eat?
No, I'm talking about the greens.
I got that from my great-great-grandparents and my grandmothers and shit. I learned how to cook from them.
Okay, I'm just saying, where have you saw that at? In black households, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you say don't put you in no category, when you in that category, I don't
But
get it.
I'm not in that category because we didn't grow up in a household where we was just eating fried chicken and watermelon and shit like that. I ate shit that was foreign food. I ate stuff like escargot.
You didn't eat it every day.
I've eaten shark. I've eaten gator. I've eaten snake.
And I bet you have.
I've eaten Mediterranean foods. I've eaten couscous, falafel, all that shit. So when it deals with culturalism aspect, I like other foods too. All that stuff.
What is Soul Food Sunday, brother?
What is Soul Food Sunday? That's them collard greens and pinto bean dinners and shit like that. Trust me, I know about that. I ate soul food, but at the end of the day, that wasn't no every Sunday thing.
Stand for? What does soul stand for? What is soul?
That's supposed to be your energies of your essence of being, your body, you.
Okay, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. But what did we recognize it as?
Okay, I get that. I get where you're going with that, but that still don't justify the nature. That don't justify the nature of what I'm saying, though, beloved. Because at the end of the day, that's like when I was.
See,
it don't justify because that's saying that we enslaving ourselves to a stereotype by even allowing somebody to pick out something saying this is what we like.
And even though you like it,
everybody don't like it.
Is they lying?
Yeah, because I ain't gonna eat no fried chicken because you put that shit on my plate. I ain't gonna eat no watermelon. So that's something where you should have took a list from all of the schools in that district of things that were appropriate to feed that caucus of people.
Yes, sir. Maybe you're right about that. Maybe they should have did a list. But I'm just saying, bro.
But because they didn't make a list, and they made the assumption that, hey, fried chicken, watermelon, and all these things is what these niggas is gonna like as far as they gonna be acceptable to it, they gonna be happy with it, is why it was ostracized as a racial profiling and stereotype against those people. Because at the end of the day, every black motherfucker don't fit into that category. I eat a lot of Hispanic and foreign foods. A lot of stuff that's like,
listen, man,
like Italian,
it ain't no one category of food we don't eat.
I eat a lot of Asian foods.
Yeah.
And a lot of that stuff, hold on, let me go here with you when I say this. A lot of the Asian foods and a lot of the South American foods is still part of our culture.
Yeah, because it's Africa.
It come from blacks. So why wasn't that shit put on the list when you put the watermelon and the fried chicken on there, if that was the case?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying about that.
It's not African American History Month. It's Black History.
So that means all of that shit should come to play. That means from the Asian dishes that we eat. Chinese people wouldn't have learned nothing about fried chicken if they hadn't learned how to cook from us when we went over there to fight on their behalf. That's where they got their stir fries from.
Why Mexicans don't get mad when they serve shit for a month on their days? They don't get mad. They don't say it's racist.
A lot of their culture, a lot of their history is intertwined with ours. So shit, they should be celebrating Black History Month with us.
Man, them people, listen, man. let's get this straight right now. They not like us. We not nothing like them.
A lot of their culture is from our influence. They
listen,
are
we might
part
be
of
in
us.
a similar situations with them, but culture-wise, we nothing like them, bro.
They are descendants of us. Still the same.
Listen, man. I understand we got a drop of blood in everything on earth. I understand that.
They're descendants of us.
But you know how that one motherfucking brother grew up all the way over there, and all y'all grew up over here, and y'all come together.
So
and y'all be like, "Why this motherfucker so different?" Yeah,
he lost that understanding because he was separated from his own kind.
Yeah, he been separated for so long.
He lost identity. He lost his identity.
They didn't grab some of the white people in him and all type of shit.
But everything traces back to us,
I
including the white folks.
I just said, hey, I believe that 1000%. Our blood
and that's why I say,
everything around here.
That's why I say at the end of the day, when they use those type of foods in that particular school district, that was inappropriate and it was not tactful, because when you look at all the cultures of the planet, everything that they have that they consider part of their culture was part of an influence that came from us, including when it deals with cuisines as far as for eating and nourishment. All of that stuff come from us. So at the end of the day, before you came with this stereotypical ass list of foods that you're going to present to my people, you should have came with a list giving them the option of what they wanted on that list to eat and serve for the people while you presenting something for Black History Month. Che Guevara and all the Spanish leaders of the past knew that they history tied to ours. Even Adolf Hitler referred to they how could I say, they superb Aryan bloodline. They had part of us in them. Hitler had to address that shit. So if everybody else can address that and understand that, why is it so hard for us to understand that that's a stereotypical agenda? Whether it was a white man or a Black man that did it, it was untactful and it was a poor display of judgment to do that, knowing that it has so many stereotypes in behind it that makes mockery and fun of us as a people and culture here in America. That's why it was looked at in that type of fashion. It wasn't because somebody wanted to racially profile it. It already had a racial profile with the agenda of what was being given.
Somebody can only mock you if you're ashamed of something.
Well, that's not something I can say. A motherfucker.
Listen, man, if I walk up in that motherfucker, it's Black history. That's why I would expect to see at the motherfucking thing. I want to see some soul food around this bitch.
Yeah, it's so much more than soul food.
I don't want to see no motherfucking caviar on motherfucking Black History Month. I don't want to see no whale. Yeah. I don't want to see no
jambalaya. We got jambalaya. Yeah. We got catfish. We got what? We got crab, lobster, all that shit. We talking about motherfuckers how to cook.
We're talking about a school budget, bro.
Okay, but this is for a school event, for a school function that was supposed to present.
Spend all that money, man. You know this. You know they.
Why not? You'll spend it on the white kids.
No, in a white district.
They'll spend it on the white kids. So why not?
Hey, man.
Especially if it's for a specific, agenda and it's to promote Black history. Why not go a little extra mile to do that?
That's what they eat. They gonna present
what
they eat.
They gonna get cheeseburgers. It was called cutting costs.
No, they're gonna get all the
appropriating the agenda to keep people stuck in the stereotype of believing this is all you have to look forward to when it deals with Black History Month to propagate
and hamburgers and barbecue. They're gonna have barbecue hot dogs and hamburgers and chips.
That's another agenda. Hold on, that's another agenda that you're going against the culture with. Because let me go here. Barbecue wasn't nothing that was fit to be pleasing
barbecue hot dog. I'm talking about barbecue hot dogs.
Right, but look,
that's what the white people doing at the ball game.
First coined, when you first heard the coin term barbecue, it meant to go pick a nigga out, tar and feather their ass, hang them to a tree, and set their ass on fire and put them on public display. So why would I want to use that as an agenda to address my food?
When you first heard it? When you first heard the word barbecue?
That's why you got picnics
No,
and
no,
barbecues. That's
bro.
why
I'm
those are
asking you, brother.
synonyms to each other.
No, I'm asking you, brother. The first time you heard barbecue, that was your analogy of it.
No, the first time I heard barbecue, I was thinking about grilled meat because I was a kid. But it wasn't until I learned the history of where picnics and barbecue came from.
Okay.
Right.
Now you
So
black, right?
So why would I want to propagate a cycle, an ongoing cycle that has an agenda in behind it that propagates a destabilized version of what we trying to grow from? So if I don't want to fit a stereotype, I don't want to present stereotypical shit to my people if I'm trying to grow past that point.
So
that's what I'm saying that at.
What you do?
So if I was gonna hold me a Black History function like that and feed my people.
Bro. No, I ain't asked you that. That ain't what I'm
telling you what I'm about to do. But this is my personal view of that.
I know, I'm back on the barbecue thing.
Okay. But still, even with the barbecue thing, there's an agenda in behind that as well as picnics. So this is why I don't use certain terminologies when it deals with shit. But so what I'm telling you is,
so if I tell you, bro, man, family getting together, man, come to the old barbecue, you gonna think I'm talking about fire and telling you and felling you, man?
No, I'm thinking you're gonna be talking about some grilling because it's coming from you. But if that came from a white motherfucker, let me go here. If they came from a white motherfucker down south somewhere, I probably wouldn't go to that function.
Yeah,
you ain't understanding what I'm saying. It's about the language. It's the words that's being used. It's the directives and presentation that makes things look a certain way and makes it fit a certain agenda. I'm not gonna serve people. I'm not gonna serve people that's trying to overcome an agenda that dealt with slavery and being impoverished and getting the lowest statues of shit. I'm not gonna serve them something that deals with those stereotypes.
But
I'm gonna promote something.
You eat this shit every Sunday.
I'm gonna promote.
Sunday.
I didn't eat that shit every Sunday, which is why I keep telling you I'm not gonna promote that.
You talking about one. You just talking about you. I'm talking about the majority.
I can see if you were saying the majority. If you were saying as a whole, as a collective, as a caucus of people, then it'd be a difference. But you directed it as saying you. You ate this every Sunday. I didn't eat that every Sunday. That's why I said that. But what I'm saying is, as a whole, as a caucus, as a group of people, no, that is not the presentation that you're supposed to have. Because we have foods from all over the world that are popular, that is part of our culture. From where you get certain stews from oxtails to jambalaya to certain stir fries that you would get. All these things are part of our culture.
If a motherfucker, doing it for free, if somebody's doing this for free, how you gonna tell them how to spend their money?
Culture.
How you gonna tell them how to spend their money? If they doing it for free,
they should have known better than to do that.
No,
you know the stereotype.
You should have went to the PTA meeting. You should have went to the PTA meeting and been on the food board. You should have been on the food board and knew this shit was going on.
Hold on, let me go here again.
You should have been involved.
Let me ask you this question.
If you're gonna have a problem about some shit, then be involved with it then.
All right, so let me ask you this question.
So next year, we shouldn't hear nothing else about this shit.
Have you not, hold on, throughout your lifespan on this planet, have you not always seen Black people being portrayed as jigaboo-ish with they get made fun of, or you see comic sketches where it's always a Black person with a watermelon in their hand or some fried chicken? Now, you know this as a joking manner that's a stereotype against Black people. So let me go here. If you sitting around a bunch of Black people with a bunch of white folks around that's, how could I say, catering an event, would you want to put some shit out there that's going to be part of the stereotype that keeps the white people on a pedestal of power over you as an agenda where it's like you looking for them for your scraps and handouts? Or would you want to actually bring things that present your culture? I would rather bring something that's going to present my culture instead of bringing something that's going to present a stereotype that people have used to make jokes and mockeries of me and my people over the years. Anything you've seen with
That's
Sammy
your
Davis
point.
Jr., with Richard Pryor, with all of the old comedians of the past, they done had jokes against us where they had to use this as a comic sketch, dealing with those same fools and those same agendas against their people in order to be put on TV to even expose how that shit goes against us as a people.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that I'm looking at it as a racial agenda where I'm finna take sides to say, oh, I'm
Right.
against the white man for this because they put that out there and I'm just gonna side with the black man. It's a stereotyping behind that demonstration that causes a negative backlash in what it is that you're trying to present for Black history. When you're presenting something on behalf of Black history, you don't want to present things that deals with a destabilized or demoralizing part of what we had to go through with recycled racism and hatred. We had to ask for them scraps. We had to beg for that watermelon. We had to go get the chicken because the chicken was the only thing Master didn't want to eat because it was a foul of the earth. So I don't want to present that shit to my people, and that's showing a time when we was defeated, where we didn't have the options that we have now. Although we don't have a choice.
But when a motherfucker throw a barbecue, that's all you. That's what you see.
No, because I put salmon on my grill. I done put shrimp on my grill.
Listen,
I done put lamb on my grill. I done put Cornish hens on the grill.
I know after all the repasses, I know after all the family reunions at the park, I know about all these things for years and years.
But never in no
over
school.
40-some years.
But never in no school though, right?
Hey, huh?
Once again, never in the school. He right about that.
Though, right?
They gave me chicken?
Never in no school that shit you just named. Never in the school that shit you just named.
Yeah.
Okay then. Okay, I rest my case.
They gave me chicken in school. They ain't give you no chicken in school.
You doing something else to the conversation, man.
Yeah. I'm going against nigga rules. That's what I'm doing.
I'm just saying it ain't no racial, nothing got to do with nothing.
I ain't no nigga, man. I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker trying to feed me.
It ain't racial to your extent.
It's not about a racism aspect. It was about the inappropriate.
Man. Listen, bro. I'm just saying it's a flip side to the coin. If it wasn't racism, bro, that's all I'm saying. It could have been racism and it could not have been. That's all I'm saying, bro.
But still, what we saying is that whether it was or wasn't.
If got us right now, right? If got us in a misunderstanding. If.
No.
But see, this is the thing. It shouldn't be an if.
Yes, it is like that.
It's not an if, really. It's really about the inappropriateness of what the. No, it's about what was inappropriate, because at the end of the day, these were stereotypical foods that was presented on Black History Month.
It's inappropriate to you, bro.
No, it's inappropriate, period, because it's dealing with the plight of what Black people had to go through before they
everybody don't have the same view as y'all, bro. It was a lot of people on that
action. You had as a selection to eat before you had EBT, SNAP, and you had all these different choices.
Yeah,
you didn't have those type of choices in Black communities. Your handout was government cheese and powdered milk starting out. Then when you get SNAP, you were able to get a couple of different things.
That shit was extra with me, bro. We had plenty groceries, bro.
When we was getting handouts at first,
it was too many motherfuckers in our crib not have no money, man.
See, we ain't talking about money. Now you talking about something different.
That's what buy the grocery, bro. That's what buy grocery. I'm just saying. We didn't. My refrigerator wasn't like that, man. With just no motherfucking government cheese and all that shit.
You wasn't. Black people in America was not always able to buy fucking groceries. They had to get handouts, and the handouts was the scraps.
Name a day they wasn't able to go to the grocery store. I always see them going to the grocery store.
Black folks did not have access to no goddamn grocery stores before emancipation. They had to get scraps. They had to get handouts.
It's slavery, right?
Before Emancipation Proclamation, blacks was not getting no fucking groceries.
Man, when they put that out, it was still slavery going on. That was just a piece of paper. That wasn't nothing.
You're missing the point of what I'm saying. We didn't have no job, no labor employment to go say we got money to go buy shit from a store.
I said name the year, bro.
I think goddamn it.
I just told you, even after the Emancipation Proclamation, that shit didn't come into effect.
Name the year, bro. That you wasn't able to go get no motherfucking groceries. I need you to name the year, bro. Not in your lifetime.
Groceries since I've been on the planet.
Not in your lifetime, brother. Not in your lifetime.
In my lifetime, yeah, I've been able to go get. I've been able to go get groceries. Not
in my lifetime.
But let me go here again.
I'm 55 years old.
The point of what I'm telling you, because you're trying to argue modern time frame from past time frame, which is why we got a Black History Month. We had to go through struggles before we got to that point of being able to be able to promote the history of the plights we went through with Black history. So what I'm telling you is this.
Listen, but we post this.
My brother ain't gonna let me finish because he want to argue me instead and debate instead of hearing my point, so he know what I'm debating about.
It's not making no sense.
I want you to know what I'm debating about. I need you to know what I'm debating about, so you understand it.
I hope he
because we're not debating on the same topic.
I don't understand that, bro.
I want him.
We're not debating on the same topic, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. For us to have a purpose for Black History Month, that means we got to tell the good and the bad, right? You can't just say Master was good and we were slaves, but Master treated us good and we didn't have no hardship. Because then how the fuck was we a slave?
Hey,
as a people, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about my ancestors now. So hold on, now I'm finna go here. No, because you kept trying to cut me off on my point, brother.
You ain't went through none of that shit, bro.
You ain't
went through none of that shit. And I don't think your ancestors would just want you to dwell on that shit. And every time you see that shit, you get upset. You ain't went through shit, bro.
The oppression is still the same. It's just a different. It's just a different form of oppression.
Is the same because
the oppression is still the same. Because without EBT, a lot of niggas wouldn't be eating right now. Without EBT, a lot of niggas would not be eating right now, and motherfuckers would be hungry, looking for a handout. So that's bullshit.
That's on them. That's on them.
Yeah.
No, that's not on them. Because they have to rely on that fucking handout from EBT. Ain't no job out here gonna pay you enough to supply your motherfucking means for rent and your motherfucking everyday living with cost of bills and expenses. Not only that, you got to pay for food. You got to pay for gas for your transportation.
No, they call living in your means. No, that means living in your means,
you
bro.
You have to pay for disposal, water. So no, that's not living outside your means. Because if that's the case, you already living outside your means.
No, I say living inside. I didn't say outside your means. I say that's called living inside your means, not outside.
No, how you living inside your means if you always broke and always in debt? If you always in debt, because without the EBT. Without EBT,
so you was born,
90% of Black America would be fucking broke and be fucked over.
I don't think so, bro.
There's only 10% of America that's rich in the Black community.
So how would they be broke if it's 10%?
That 10% ain't finna give you a fucking dollar to take care of your household.
How you know? How they making money?
If they would already been opening up programs to do shit here instead of taking their motherfucking money in foreign countries doing it elsewhere.
No, it's
name a rich motherfucker. Hey, name me a billionaire Black person that didn't go overseas somewhere to go open up a school or put resources there instead of putting it here in their own Black communities.
Alana.
Oprah put more schools in motherfucking Africa than she did here. Let me go here. Every rich motherfucker that's a billionaire that's Black in America has taken their money overseas to put their money into the Black community. Because if they do that shit here, they gonna end up like Bill Cosby, where they gonna either catch charges or they gonna get blackballed.
Tell me to name somebody, brother.
Why you think Tiger Woods want to be black all of a sudden now?
Oh, that started way before Tiger Woods.
Let's be realistic right now. We talking real shit. I'm gonna put real shit out here.
Jackson was the first
motherfucker for Black history. You wouldn't be talking about slavery. It wouldn't be a cause for Black history without having a purpose to say what was a plight, that was a hardship, why certain things was put into place, why we got it a little bit easier now, even though we still enslaved. Because ain't a fucking law in the fucking Constitution that we had an input in. We just wrote it down on paper because they was too lazy to do it.
Listen, man. See what I'm saying? You a white, you act like you a white person blaming people for everything you go through. Listen, bro.
I didn't blame no white person for shit.
That's
I'm
what it
telling you what's
sounds like
real.
to me. That's
This
I'm
is
just
their
saying what it
history.
sounds like to me. Listen, man.
What black man you know wrote a law that's in the Constitution right now that legislates us where we can say, yeah, we got a hold on that, where
Can we
got
go?
an input.
Listen, bro. We came from slavery, right?
Give me a law. Give me a law that a black man put his hand on and said, hey, write this into existence, master. And one day it's gonna work for us too. Show me a law. Ain't none.
How you know?
The law was stolen from a Moroccan
How
trade agreement
know?
when they started the Crusades.
You gonna sit here
So
and tell
at the
me you
end of
know
the
who?
day, all this
You
shit
gonna sit
comes
here and
from
try to tell me you know every law that's been signed by everybody? You gonna sit here and tell me you know every law that's been signed by everybody? And ain't no black
every law in the Constitution is got the motherfuckers who wrote those laws into effect. Names sitting up under it.
When you
ain't
say
a black man's name on that fucking list.
When you say law
no black
and Constitution,
man's name is in that
that's
list, brother.
Listen, Constitution and laws is two different things.
But that's what you live by, right?
No,
so you enslaved to it.
No,
you enslaved to that law.
No.
You don't live by the constitutional laws. So you can go right now and go state something and say it's your land. And if you kill a motherfucker on your land, you ain't gonna catch no repercussion.
Listen to me. My money and my taxes live in laws. But my heart and my mind don't. My heart and my mind don't live like that, man. I love people who love me, bro. Simple as that.
See, that's the individuality in you. But we're talking about the commonality when it deals with how you must walk and move when you're dealing as a collective, as a people. You talking about individuality now.
No, because I got to be an individual when.
But see, we talking about a collective as a people, so it ain't no individuality in that. When we talking about something that's inappropriate and that is untactful as far as presentation for Black History Month, that's a collective as a whole dealing with people of color, not just you as a person or me as a person.
I don't understand how some person could complain about somebody doing something, but they ain't did shit. I ain't see you hold no feast. I ain't see you hold no rally. So what right do you really have to say what a motherfucker did?
Hold on, brother. Now you finna go there where you just touched the nerve with me. Cause see, I've done a lot of activism for my fucking. No, I ain't talking about you per se, bro. I want to talk about listen. Let's make this clear. I'm not talking to y'all per se. I'm talking to Steve Harvey and the media and them now. But we just debating on this shit. With Steve Harvey, I got to say he rubs me kind of wrong because he's got like a mixed agenda when it comes to certain things.
If you go name,
I ain't saying I'm pro Steve Harvey. What I'm saying is I deal with the inappropriateness of the presentation.
I really don't like him though.
I don't like Steve Harvey like that because it's a lot of shit about Steve Harvey that I'm against.
He done a whole lot of
I do agree with him about what he meant as far as with the inappropriateness of that presentation when it dealt with the meal that they gave people
when I first said the media. When I first said the media, right? I said they will give you their narrative, bro, on the bad side. But I did not see you try to search no school that did anything well
outside of that nature.
Yeah, we got the Obama. We got a Obama High School down here. We got Michelle Obama High School down here. I looked up there. I ain't see them having nothing special on the menu.
Don't make a narrative out of it, then.
Shit.
It's Black History Month. They supposed to be in books and shit. What you talking about food for anyway? You know, they supposed to learn their history and where they came from and shit and where they going. You know,
but they gonna do that at home.
Food shouldn't even have to play a part up in it. Home is different than school.
But see, this is the thing though. It shouldn't have took Steve Harvey to bring that into realization as a reality for people to find a play with it. That should have already been before it even came to effect.
Right, because they should have been at the PTA meeting.
Right.
So
now, see, that's where I got an issue on that.
So what y'all saying? He shouldn't have recognized that by him being knowledgeable.
I just said.
No, I wouldn't say that. I'm not saying that he shouldn't have recognized it, but I'm saying it shouldn't have been. Shouldn't have been ostracized because of his opinion. It should have been the agenda of the parents and the people that was there that saw that like he saw it, that made that where it was objectified as far as with public media.
But it goes back to what you're saying. We a whole though. We as a whole.
Right.
You know,
no, we're not.
It should have been more so. It should have been us as a whole instead of using the person that has a platform already to, you know, build up with the social media aspect. Because you got to look at it. Steve Harvey, he has a voice. He has an open voice, an open platform. That's why it was so recognized when he said it. Because had you said it, I said it, or any other time Dick and Harry said it, they would have brushed that shit off. It wouldn't have never made news. But because Steve Harvey said something about it, that's why, because he had the platform to do it, where now he was able to put that into a general populace where everybody was able to identify with it, not just because of what he was saying, but as a collective, knowing the history of what's been going on.
Don't forget that part. He profit.
He made a profit off of it. Yeah, he get the profit off of it, but it's through whose plight? Ours, the collective.
Yeah. See, I'm just saying, man. All I was just saying, bro, it's always a flip side to things. Everybody.
All I was saying was it was inappropriate. I agree with you. It's a flip side. It's another story. It could be just somebody that didn't know no better and made a mistake.
They probably just dropped the ball, bro. They fucked up.
But at the same token, it's still inappropriate due to the fact of what the cause and the agenda was for. And it was to present something for Black History Month to enlighten people on the history and culture of Black people. So because of that, it was inappropriate to make that a presentation, to give that to people to eat, knowing the plight and suffering that people had to go through to get to the point they at now.
Right. It shouldn't have came from institution like that. It should have came somewhere like from Oprah school or some shit like that people will receive it different. But if it's coming from a public school, everybody know that white people running this motherfucker.
I would have respected it more if it came from Michael Dyson.
Well, any type of like, you know, any type of other institution, but
not Steve Harvey.
but a public school. You know.
Yeah, I would have respected it if it came from Michael Dyson. I would have respected it if it came from somebody like.
Why are you looking at the person though? And you just said about the message though. Why you putting an X?
No, the reason why I say it because they're more indulged in activism. When you look at Steve Harvey has certain agendas with certain things. So that part I do have a bit of a plight with. Man, now, if it had came from somebody like Cornel West or like Michael Dyson, somebody that deals with pro-Black activism and nationalism as far as empowering people for agendas for manufacturing, creating enterprise for their own businesses, owning lands, creating resources, I would have respected it a little bit more on that agenda.
I wouldn't want nobody to do me like that, to put me in that category. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel I can do it.
I'm not categorizing it. What I'm saying is the fact of the matter is,
you know,
it would be received better coming from somebody of that nature compared to somebody that fits not just the Black agenda, but the white agenda as well. So that's why I have an issue when it comes with Steve Harvey.
So you telling me I should just listen to certain shit that you say, you know what I'm saying, and don't believe the shit you say.
What I'm saying is, if you really want to be part of something where you're pro etiquette about whatever it is that agenda is statute for, you need to do your homework on it and don't just go with the public figure with the platform to it. Because let me go here. Michael Dyson ain't got no damn public platform where he just on everybody's radio station or TV show.
You give me
neither does Cornel West.
And shit at times. You know that? You give me knowledge that I don't even know about at times. You know what I'm saying? And I listen to it and take it in consideration. You know what I'm saying? I listen to everything that you say. I'm not finna point out, you know, what I think you should say about you being you.
I get that.
Well, he talk about history all the time. So if we talk about sports, I ain't finna believe shit he say. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
I think a person can conquer all and learn about a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? And a person could have a testimony where they've been through a lot of things to where everything come out their mouth is something positive and shit like that. But we tend to point at the person on what the person doing and how they acting, what they don't been through and shit like that in order to believe what they saying. It ain't the messenger. It's
okay.
Yeah. It is the messenger, bro.
It's the messenger. It's the messenger, and
It's
that's the
definitely
issue
the messenger.
because
It's the
Your
messenger.
character
like
got
this.
the whole weight.
No, you don't look at no person and shit like that. You listen.
Yes, you
know
do.
what? Let me tell you something, man. When I was growing up, man, motherfucking dope fiends that used to shoot dope and all that type of shit came to me and told me, Mike, I'm sorry for doing this in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And things like that. Because my parents was getting high and shit too. And things like that, but I don't want you to go down the same road and shit. Should I look at him and not believe the shit he's saying that he's going through right now? Should I just look at him and say, fuck him, he getting high, he a dope head, he a crackhead and shit, and whatever?
No,
I can't.
You got a double-edged sword
You know
there,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
Because you got something where he's
no,
showing it
hell
to
yeah,
you
I'm
by
gonna listen to
example.
him.
Yeah, you
This
see,
the living, this a living, this
because at the end
this
of
the
the day,
living
he's showing you
testimony
an
in front of me.
of how he lived his life.
Yeah, he a living
Right.
testimony. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to him.
I didn't look at what he do. I didn't look at what he do.
No, I ain't looking at what he do.
I listened to the message that he gave me to don't do it, to stay away from it. You know what I'm saying?
But what
But
if
he
you,
was also presenting a message in front that display.
People walk over bombs and shit, step on them, and people.
man, I got homies I FaceTime right now, man. They still smoke crack. They still smoke dope and everything.
Like that,
I do too.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they put erasers on pencils because people make mistakes in their lives where they could correct their lives. Just like unknowledgeable people become knowledgeable at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
you
sir.
can't never put a person, you know what I'm saying? You can't never do a person like that, man.
Okay.
No, but that's different though, Mike.
Let me
Mike, that's
I see
different though. What we was talking
There's
about.
always room for learning, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's different.
Don't discredit what that man say or nothing like that, man, because of what he did. You heard what happened to him in his childhood.
Mike, that's different though, bro.
That's different. It's a different etiquette of why I'm saying that about Steve Harvey, though, bro. It's a different etiquette of what I'm saying about Steve Harvey. The reason why I'm saying this, see, what I'm saying about Steve Harvey, it does not fit with what you're saying right now. It's on a whole different agenda. When you see Steve Harvey, how many times have you seen Steve Harvey where he was really about a pro-black agenda that dealt with activism, that dealt with something on our cause? He only speaks about certain natures, like when there's something in the social media platform, or like what happened with the officers and that boy in Memphis.
He do safe shit that's safe.
Right. Right.
That's what he do.
You touched the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah,
but he touched on safe topics. But stuff that's gonna get his ass blackballed, where he gonna lose his money, lose his notoriety, his fame, and shit like that. He ain't gonna put himself in that position.
Hey, not kneeling for the motherfucking American flag when they at the sports
arena.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna put himself in that type of predicament.
He ain't gonna go there and kneel down by no motherfucker.
He ain't gonna. That's even like when you look at Minister Farrakhan. Minister Farrakhan talks about a lot of stuff that normally would have got a black man shot down and killed back in the day. You did? But because he puts himself on that platform like that, he's always under some type of security, always under scrutiny. You can't use Farrakhan's name without him catching some type of scrutiny from a white agenda. See, Steve Harvey ain't gonna catch that shit for that type of comment. Yeah, Steve Harvey gonna be like, oh, right. He ain't gonna catch that type of thing. Now, if it was somebody like Farrakhan, Cornel West, or Michael Dyson that said that shit, oh man, they gonna get ostracized by every fucking agenda on the news and every social media site there is. That's like, what was the black dude that was gay that used to make all the comments about the black woman on social media and shit? He just recently passed.
Oh, Samuel.
I can't remember. Yeah, the Samuels, Kevin Samuels dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, he had a lot of good points of views and a lot of good things that he said that was correct about why we are so self-defeated when it comes as a collective, when it deals with the man and woman in a relationship. And this a gay man saying that. You know what I'm saying? But get this. Motherfuckers was agreeing with him on a lot of shit. They didn't motherfucking go against that man until they found out this a gay man sitting up here saying this shit.
Wow.
That's the only reason why they started going against that man in his opinion. But before that, everything Kevin Samuel said was gospel. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
So when you see stuff like that, it's about the messenger and what their presentation is. And this is why I say when it comes to Steve Harvey, it's not going to be received with so much endorsed empowerment as it would somebody that's a true activist. That's really about that cause, that don't mind putting themselves under the line of fire.
Yeah. Okay.
You got to be willing to walk that gun line to be that messenger. If you ain't willing to be the person walking that gun line, you can't be that messenger. Because if that was the case, all of us would be walking under that gun line talking about, yeah, we against this, that, and the other because it's against a black cause or a black agenda. But because we don't want to motherfucking catch that gun line by putting ourselves on that radar, we keep quiet about a lot more shit than we speak out about.
But Mike do it all the time. Mike do that shit all the time right here. See, Mike be speaking against that shit. He put his stuff out there.
My point. So he ain't he's not worried about that gun line. But Steve Harvey ain't gonna put himself out there on that gun line like that.
You know what I'm talking about? He don't came to a point. Steve Harvey, to me, he's motivation. You know what I'm saying? Motivation, information. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get them give to you in the raw. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't gonna sugarcoat it or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? If he see it, he gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? And he got the platform for it to touch a lot of people. Everybody don't got that third eye. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't wake up with that third eye. You know what I'm saying? Some people are still blind. Recognizing signs and symbols. You know, signs and symbols for the conscious mind. You know what I'm saying? You can't, if you ain't got that third eye, you ain't gonna be able to recognize it. You know what I'm saying?
But everything got a 360 too, man. Everything you gotta look around the whole board on everything, bro. You just can't make
you gotta go to full circle.
Hey,
you gotta see the ins and outs why people doing shit, man. What's their motivation for doing this shit, man? You got to watch all that shit.
As in, you know what I'm saying? A person turnaround, as in knowledge and things like that, as in doing things better, as in knowing, you know what I'm saying? And that's 360, you know what I'm talking about? And you can make that 360 turn and change your life because you already been through, you know what I'm saying, some struggles and stuff like that. And now you know. So everything else, now you see how shit playing out, you know what I'm talking about? So you put your goals and all that shit together, you know what I'm saying, your prevention bag and all that. But go ahead, Crown Vic, I saw your hand up.
Yeah, so I just want to say something about that 360 aspect. When you say 360, you got to also realize that sometimes when you do a 360, that's you doubling that circle. When you go a 180, that's half of the circle off top right there. So you making that first cycle.
But we ain't talking about. So we ain't talking about in that aspect. When I said 360, bro, I'm talking about. We was talking about Steve Harvey and why he'll do certain things. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm about to get to.
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to get to with that.
Right there and say he's doing this. You got to walk the whole motherfucking block, man.
Right.
He
ain't gonna walk that gun line like that,
bro. Before you input some shit, man, you got to know what the fuck you talking about. What if you kick off some bullshit, man, and then come back your information ain't right?
In that order.
That happened the other day.
See, that's why Steve Harvey ain't the person to have that platform for that.
That's why I started it off like that. Like we be too quick to react off another motherfucking opinion, man.
See, my judgment and my comment don't go off of opinionations of others. When I do stuff and when I say stuff, it's off of the insight of what I received from that information. That's why I said it wasn't a racial profile agenda with me. It was about the inappropriateness and the untactfulness of the presentation.
Right. But I was just saying that to say we be quick to judge shit, man. That's all I was saying. That's why I brought the topic up. I know it's gonna go like that. We be too quick. That don't mean that was no racist shit, man. The motherfucker just probably did some shit and he could have. But most likely it was probably some racist shit. But
yeah,
It's also the other side of motherfuckers just didn't know what the fuck they was doing, just trying to do some shit in a hurry, over playing. You did too goddamn much.
All right, pardon the body. I just wanted to say we do have another brother in here that's been listening in. I figure he might want to have some insight to what we was talking about since we've been running off at the mouth for the past 3.
Yeah, we ain't been together in 2 weeks.
Yeah. So
What you say? We ain't been together in 2 weeks. A lot of us and shit, Reggie Folk been on here with me though. What's going on, Reggie?
Yeah, this the number one. This the number one podcast for the people like us. You know.
Yeah.
Time,
hey, they ain't gonna let us get on Drink Champ since we ain't no rappers.
No. Cause we ain't gonna be political correct.
hey, the whole time this was gonna lead to Drink Champ though. You feel?
Yeah.
On the real.
Yep.
This where it started.
This right here leads the think tank.
Yeah.
All good ideas come from collective thoughts like this.
Yeah. You know what I just think?
Why
though?
you think the NAACP was formed?
You say what?
Go ahead, Reggie.
This is why the NAACP was formed.
Oh yeah.
No, I was just gonna say, like, man, we just being misled by lack of information and lack of knowledge, because it don't even matter what one person say or do. You see what I'm saying? Because can't nobody be a great leader if you're not a great follower. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And these people like these celebrities, we know since we gonna go back to our grandma and to the Al Green days and shit like that. Like them celebrities, they never really was doing nothing for us. Not to say that they here to do nothing for us, but like if we come up in this little small town, Chicago, Detroit, whatever you want to call it, I'm reaching out for my peoples in the dough. Whether we be crabs in the bucket or not, that's gonna separate. You know what I'm saying? They like
and see. That was the biggest problem with our people. Even when they first started getting into the entertainment, they wasn't allowed to bring that money back to their communities and to their people like that, because that shit was gonna get snatched from them. And it's still like that to this day.
Yeah.
You do too much with your money as a black man or a black woman in society that helps the black agenda and the black communities, your ass is gonna get knocked down some pedestals. Where you're gonna lose them resources, them endorsements.
That's like that.
You're gonna lose
like
that notoriety in that thing.
They just did that to Bill Cosby. He was straight. Soon he started going black shit. Here they come.
Same with Tiger Woods. Hold on, same with Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods was an Asian black at first, but then once he got that ass whooped by that white woman, now all of a sudden he a nigga. He ain't getting no endorsements. All his golf notoriety and shit went out the door. All of that. They start finding everything bad to say about the brother.
What they do to Kaepernick?
Hey, he ain't even playing football no more, and that's because he took a knee.
Same shit.
On that topic,
the same knee they put up on that man.
What I want to know. I want to know what's up with this topic. What is beneficial to you, yo? What is beneficial to y'all? What y'all consider?
What's beneficial?
Yeah, what's considered beneficial to yourself?
Knowledge.
Bro, is that supposed to be objectives or adjectives?
Huh?
Yeah,
because I want to make sure.
Adjectives.
Objectives.
Objectives? Well, you might want to change that in, because that'll get a wrong interpretation.
Okay, then I
thought y'all was talking about some life insurance when it said beneficial.
Right. That's why I say I was trying to make sure bro was giving the right understanding of what the topic was, because I didn't want to be misleading with what I was saying.
Right, exactly.
All right, you asked me and you correct me, so go ahead.
Right. When you say beneficial objectives, I say like this. That would be like how we come together as a whole to come with conscious thoughts, to come together with stuff. This creates a purpose for agendas that creates change within our communities and our environments. If we don't come together and come and speak on these things, whether it's a hard topic or not, whether it's good or bad, we ain't gonna never come up with a proper way of creating solutions for old problems. This is why we got to address the bad and the good at the same time. Why we got to come together and be each other's moral support and uplift in certain aspects. So that's a beneficial objective as far as in my standpoint.
Hey, can I tell y'all something? Do y'all know what's going on around you? Like far as like reality, y'all know the earth is split into two, right?
Yeah.
I heard something about the tectonic plates doing a lot of hyperactive shit lately. Yeah.
Yeah. So like what they've been doing, they've been finding all type like it was just a plane that got attacked it was just a plane that got attacked. What was it like a week ago? That really ain't no motherfucker really talking about. It was flying through the little cloud, and it said
Oh,
it
you talking
ran
about the
through a
balloon?
cloud, huh?
You talking about that balloon from China?
No, this ain't even a balloon for China.
No.
Yeah, I had shared the video on my page of like everything that's been trending. So just say if when Will Smith smacked Chris Rock, whole time when they do that, they create controversy. So whenever there's something trending like Will Smith or Bill Cosby, whenever they names is the study ring and you study sitting down your timeline and on your TVs and all that, they super distracting you. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, that's distraction.
Yeah.
It's a deterrent to keep
on.
you from seeing what's being changed in front of you. That's why I don't like watching TV.
Yeah, it's programmed. It's programmed. Anytime you watch something, they're gonna throw a hidden agenda in there. And like you say, your third act, you got to catch it and peep it because it's a message in everything that you watch. I don't give if it's golf. It's a key message in everything.
Bro just touched on what I've been trying to say for the longest. This is why I don't watch TV, and this is why I like to study to show myself approved, and I keep up with certain things that white folks talk about on the news and shit like that. Because these things is hidden agendas that's working against us, and if we ain't aware of it, we fall victim to the circumstances of that shit when the change comes. That's why I keep trying to tell people that your money ain't finna be worth shit in the next 5 to 10 years.
No, your money
is about
in the next 5 days. The next 5 weeks. They just put that in December 23rd. Biden signed off on a digital currency. So that's why when the banks just crashed for the Bank of America and shit like that, that was just the beginning of people. They slowly switching everybody over to the digital. You know what I'm saying? But we don't need. But this is what people fail to realize: we don't never need no money to do nothing. They just created that. You know what I'm saying? Money is just it has no value. It really like if right now if I do something, I go on the run and I got $100,000. It's just $100,000 and just paper. I can't go to Mexico and do nothing if it's not no old money or no gold. You see what I'm saying?
Because all that is a paper receipt. It's a written trade-off agreement to it. So it really holds no value. If you don't have any type of metallic wealth, you really hold no value. If you don't own farmland, you have no value. Everything
that's why they
deals
get
with
certain
value,
taxes and shit. Farmers get certain taxes
deals
and
with
everything.
value. Everything that deals with value on this planet deals with agricultural resources. So if it's not dealing with a metallic or livestock or produce aspect, you have no wealth, no general wealth. If it's not oil, you have no wealth. If it's not mineral, you have no wealth. Everybody that think they rich out here with all this money ain't got shit. They the poorest people on the planet. You fighting over 3% of the world's economics.
And then look at it like this. Just say if you got $1 billion, you was the only person on earth. What that $1 billion gonna do?
Not a goddamn thing, because if you the only person with $1 billion and ain't got nobody to help you move that money around, you can't do shit with it.
And that's the whole important people. That's the whole important purpose of people as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Like we weren't just born. Like I was telling Mike like a couple of weeks ago. When you get in the car, it ain't just one seat. It's 2 seats, or it might be some seats in the back too. You see what I'm saying? When you in a relationship, it ain't just a man. It's a woman. You see what I'm saying? That's why they saying 1 + 1 = 3, because that man and that woman produces a child, so it automatically that's gonna be 3. You see what I'm saying?
You making a duplicate.
Yeah, a duplicate. Yeah. They've been deceiving us the whole time for us, like what we should eat. What you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't even know alkaline versus acidic. Every day we waking up in acidic, so that puts you in the hell state. So we gonna forever be below.
That's why I drink alkaline water now, bro.
Yeah, with that line.
Hey, bro. This is why I made the comment that we're still enslaved to this day. Even though we ain't living under the same form of slavery as the past, we are still slaves to the economics of society.
So
regardless of what you're doing, you're a slave. because you're a slave in the mind. You're a slave by how you consume. You're a slave by how you walk your way of life every day.
Man,
because you still got the answer to somebody.
You go to work, right? Okay, it's 24 hours in a day. Boom. So after them 24 hours, you might work 8, 9 to, we're going to say 12. After that, you got to put 8 in for sleeping. So that's then 18, 19, 20 hours gone. What you going to do with them other folk? You see what I'm saying? Because they got it, so they running up our time. You see what I'm saying?
So we ain't got time for ourselves to build on ourselves and our economics. This is why you got to come together as a collective.
That's why they tell you, man. That's why them brothers used to tell you, man. Time never was.
Yeah.
When
time never was, man. Them people created time.
Never was when man was not.
For sure.
Just think about it when you think about time. Just think about when you think about time, right? Right now, when we wake up, we feel like we got to be somewhere, we got to do something. It's a illusion. You in a rush, going nowhere fast. You get up,
even when you go outside and drive, you be seeing everybody in a hurry.
Hey, Draw. You want to know why we got so many programs and so many things that work into our favor now in society as far as with our economics? It was because in the past, when we knew we ain't have shit, we came together as a whole and we put our twos and fews and our pennies too inside that pot as a collective, as a whole, and build on the economics to buy into society. That's how we got to the statue we in now. We bought into society coming together with our little pennies.
I'm finna keep it real. We look. Hey, well, I ain't gonna lie. When I first went to school from grammar school, guess what they taught us? They taught us that we came from slaves. You see what I'm saying?
Like we was kings and queens.
No, look, no bullshit. I thought, I'm like, man, I'm straight seeing all these slave moves in from third grade all the way to 8th grade. They saw them for getting hit across their back in African culture. Now, when I got in high school, that's when your mind started to open up a little bit. So that's when we started learning about Nat Turner, the slavery. It's like motherfuckers was kings and gods way before the slave. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to the brother. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, let me ask you a question. How old are you?
I'm 34. I mean 35.
35?
Yeah.
Also, you came up in behind me. Hey, Draw. I grew up with that. You remember the Black History Month calendars and shit and the books that they used to come out with all the black inventors and scientists? Yeah, you came up in that era with me. So I know why you know that now. Man, they stopped teaching that type of shit in school. So yeah, we was unaware of that coming up. And I didn't take school serious on the level like I should have, other than when it was around my people. Like I said, hell, I took it serious to a certain point.
That's how you knew you was the chosen one. Whenever you disobey, that's your ancestor, that's your gene, because you have they genes inside of you. You see what I'm saying? Why you think when you look in the mirror, you look like Uncle Jesse and everybody else? You see what I'm saying? You never die. Your energy never leaves. You see what I'm saying? It goes to and from. So it's just like we trapped right now in a facade, like, oh yeah, they slaves, they Negroes, they ain't gonna never get it right. They gonna.
Hey Mike, I gotta get up out of here, man. My phone finna die, man.
Okay, all right, P, man. Thanks for coming on, man.
It's a pleasure.
Fun, I appreciate y'all, man.
All the time.
Yes, sir. It was a pleasure debating with you, beloved.
Hey, we gonna always put it on the table and get personal. You feel me? We gonna get past it.
I love y'all, man.
Love,
yes, sir.
Have a blessed day.
Yeah, but bro, hey, just from what you demoing, I know you know what I'm talking about then too. So yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, on certain aspects, us as a people, when we come back to doing shit together, like you can't do shit in this world by yourself. I feel like for us to get ourselves back in a better position and being more beneficial to ourselves and each other, we need to come together as a collective whole and start coming up with ideas where we put money and finances together and we build on an enterprise that we share collectively.
Yeah.
Where we start building up on stuff. Because we do more to buy into everybody else, but we don't do enough to buy into ourselves.
Yeah. And a lot of people live on this facade too. Like a lot of people's Like you got a lot of people now that think they can just pray to get a Benz. You see what I'm saying? Like you gotta like praying and manifesting is two different things. Manifesting is a
Yes,
tunnel
sir.
vision, meaning that you can see yourself with this house, you can see yourself with this knowledge, you can see yourself with all the criteria or whatever you want because you can think this into existence. You see what I'm saying? Literally, your mind is the most powerful thing. Like that's the only thing you're gonna take with you when you die. Anyway, is your all, the mind, the brain. Everything else doesn't matter. The tongue, the legs, the arm, because you can do everything through the top of the brain. You see what I'm saying? You can move everything with the brain. If all three of us was in the room and we was able to use at least 10% of our brain, we would be able to make things move around inside the house like Matilda. You see what I'm saying? That's deep conscience. That's the level of conscience that we've been missing. So that's why they say we evil, we voodoo masters, because they know once we unlock that certain type of power, it's over with for them. We woke up.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? We back.
Yeah.
Once soon as we get 5 strong brothers that stand in solitude, like not no Malcolm X, not no Martin Luther King, but just standing on pure principle. You know what I'm saying? The 42 laws of Mac. You see what I'm saying? Which is instilled in you since birth. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the stuff we know, when you touch that stove, you know it's hot. So we got a tendency of always like we poison ourselves. You taint your own self. Like you can't really nobody do it but yourself because you are the creator of this avatar. Like you govern this avatar. When you get up and you say go left, what your body do? It go left, right? Your body don't do what it don't do what it want on its own. You know what I'm saying? Well, it can like far as like health issues and all that when you go down the wrong road. But I say this to say this, like we got to get back to them stronger minds and stand on what you believe in. Because everybody falling for anything these days. You see what I'm saying?
Man.
We got an 80-year-old president. This nigga 80 years old. He talking about running another 4 years. So that's 80. I mean, we not neglecting the old. We not, but like
I get where you coming from.
Gotta be 33.
He about see now.
Exactly. And then come on, man. We know once you get up in age, like you not really like. Come on, he still eating pork. He still probably smoking cigarettes. Come on, man. He not in his goddamn to even run the country. You see what I'm saying?
I'm drunk.
You know what I'm
feel
saying?
like this.
Not like
on that
a lot
note,
of these people. It's not about Democrat. It's not about Republican. It's not about black. It's not about white. It's about soul spirit searching. Like you can run across the most talented peoples, and they could be the same color as you is. That's why I don't believe in hanging with 50 niggas no more. Because out of 50 niggas, I know they agenda not right. Half of them don't get the mind or the knowledge to even know who is the real enemy is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm drawn. And
like
that's
when
why
when we in the car, I
motherfuckers.
make sure that we on one accord. The police pull us over. Don't nobody say nothing. Don't nobody act like we, you know what I'm saying? We really don't be doing nothing that major. You see what I'm saying? But we just get attacked by the color of our skin. And then once they see them, like a lot of people don't know why they use the word freeze. Ice is our weakness. You see what I'm saying? We sun gods. We come from the sun. You see what I'm saying?
Did he break it down for real? Damn.
Mike know I'm a dog with this, boy.
Bro, hey, it's rare I get to hear people demonstrate like that, man. I miss that shit. Hey, he just touched the nerve with me. He made me feel like I was at home. I teared up a little bit off that. This is rare that the motherfuckers know what that means.
For real, because like, man, like I ain't gonna even lie to you. You know, I was just facing 30 years, bro. And them people was the richest county in the world, but my mind was stronger than they whole corporation because I believe I'm like, you're not gonna do what you think you're gonna do. You can only do what I allow you to do. So if I allow you to get 30 years, I'm gonna get that. But that ain't God's plan. So my mind was, oh, y'all, first of all, y'all reptilians, y'all the devil. And the devil is not no person with the red tail, with the horns sticking up out their head. He's a real human being that vibrate low. So like when you around meat, when you around certain type of bad vibe, like certain type of music, it's energy. It's bad energy when it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta transmit good energy out these days. Like when I go out, hey, how you doing? I don't even say hello. I just say Grand Rising. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people be like, what the fuck is Grand Rising? I'd rather say Grand Rising than good morning because ain't nothing good about morning. You see what I'm saying? When we looking at what
Draw
mourning
off the
means,
top.
it's the suffering.
Demonstrate.
You see what I'm saying? Like they be tricking us with these words and wonder why we be feeling how we be feeling and living how we be living because words are spell. You see what I'm saying? We right now you got a whole spell cast upon you and don't even know it. Just off how you living, how you walking, how you eating. Don't none of us plant no seeds in our backyard. Don't none of us got like everything is seedless now. Seedless watermelon. That shit is fake. You see what I'm saying? That's like a
Hey,
fake
you
gun.
touching
That's like
on every point right now.
yeah, that's like it's like they clone it, like they like cause guess what? If black people was really like was like on they shit, like only thing they had to do is like it's a reason why they keeping us under the stairs. So once I figured that out, now I feel like damn, I'm Magneto. I feel like I'm Wolverine, Spider-Man, all this in one. You feel me? Because now I know who I am. I done seen motherfuckers like Jesse Owens can run like a cheetah. You see what I'm saying? Like I just watched my people do some Mac live this shit in history though. That they don't even be want to talk about, that they can't even figure out how the fuck he jumped from one building to the next building. You feel like these people don't know where our strength comes from, and they call it voodoo shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's black magic, baby. It's all it is. It's black magic.
Grand Rising. Hey, you ain't never lying, bro. You didn't touched on a couple of key points I've been speaking on, so that's why I'm like mesmerized right now. It's a pleasure to be able to hear somebody else demonstrate like that.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you took me out with it. Hey, you laughing your ass off over there too, boy. Hey, he enjoying that, boy, for real, cause that's right up there. You feel me?
Yeah,
I enjoy that one because
you know that's all.
When he broke down the demonstration about why the Romans say freeze, when he broke down that demonstration about why the Romans say freeze, I remember learning that at what 9 years old.
Yeah.
Boy, they bust down on our ass. I was at the park. And I'm talking about they freeze, nigga, freeze. I'm scared than a motherfucker. I ain't never seen a gun pointed in my face so fast.
Yeah,
you know?
and I swear to God, it wasn't the gun, because fear is false evidence appearing real. You see what I'm saying? So fear is
at
a lower
9 years
vibration.
old, it was the fact I knew this motherfucker would shoot me. That's what it was.
But he used the word that he used, he put you in the spirit. Like once he said freeze and ice is our weakness, just look at Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero was a representation of the sun.
Hey, Draw, the only reason why I found out about that freeze demonstration, I had an uncle that was a Black Panther. When I got out of jail, he told me that shit. Yeah. And boy, I'm talking about, it never dawned on me that anybody else would ever say that shit again until now. You was the first person I've heard say that. Yeah. And I don't know how long. I heard that shit at 9.
Yeah. So when they say freeze, what they do, motherfucker, stop right there.
Motherfucker straight freeze up too, like they frozen. Boy, hey, fuck all that.
Man, them
you see my sign, my
times,
zodiac sign is fire. You can't freeze
on fire
too. Yeah, they can't freeze
my
on
birth
fire.
sign is hey, I'm a fire sign and I'm an archer.
Like me.
Hey, I'm a straight shooter and I'm fire all the time. So yeah, that's my birth sign. I'm an archer.
I guess we all fire signs then. Shit.
Yeah, we listen, we sun God.
That's why we outspoken.
It's never S-O-N, it's S-U-N. When they say Jesus walked on water, they talking about the sun shining on the lake, the water and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's these be metaphors that people be thinking like
he was the son of the morning.
Is exactly. People be looking like, man, Jesus. So
meaning the dead, the ones that cried all the time. He was the son of the morning. That's why they said that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, a lot of people don't even
raise the weak.
Hey, after every prayer, what do they say after every prayer?
They say amen, right?
And amen is who? Amen.
Go ahead and break it down, bro.
Amen is and Ra. A-M-U-N-R-A.
Yes,
that's a real person that existed that they named Amen after her. Mm-hmm. I told this to my grandma. My grandma one of the most sanctified, holiest person that you can never think of. Well, I mean, you know, everybody's sin, but you know, I say we fall into skin, not sin.
Right.
Because
I got smacked for that one as a kid by my grandfather because I brought a Quran in when Malcolm X first came out.
Yeah.
That movie Malcolm X with Denzel. Yeah, bro, I started getting into that shit so hard to the point I brought a motherfucking Quran in, and I had a teacher that taught me some shit dealing with that. Sunni Ali. This brother was an Orthodox Muslim. When he broke that down, and I said that to my granddaddy, and he the deacon of the church, and he doing all this shit. Boy, I got smacked in the face real quick about that. Snatched up my Bible.
But you know what's crazy?
And my Quran.
But you know what's crazy about that? It's like we never see. I don't got no religion. I'm spiritual.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's a spiritual welfare, meaning that I don't believe in Christianity. I don't believe in Muslim. I don't believe in
none of that.
Buddha. Now, you know what I take from the Buddhists? Because I got a lot of Buddha statues in my crib and shit like that. When I take for the Buddha is peace. So Buddha before I kill this grasshopper, or let's say if I catch a grasshopper in my crib, before I kill this grasshopper, I will catch it, and let it go. You see what I'm saying?
I figured you was gonna say because they believe in everything being as one as well.
But because it's like they don't like. It's like so motherfuckers so demonic, and it's like a lot of motherfuckers like that's the first thing you gonna start at. Whether you born or not, or you reincarnated, you gonna start at evil because evil spelled backwards is live. So a motherfucker gonna be every day a motherfucker wake up and that like I told Mike, that music, that food and play. Expect the murder, expect the killing because they not conscious. They don't have no soul. Some people grew up, mama gone already, daddy gone already, no family. So you can't expect them type of people to be tamed. You see what I'm saying? Once a gorilla lose her baby, she gonna tear the whole zoo up. That's why that glass so motherfucker thick, and when they come in, they got that she go right there. They got her distracted at looking at some more shit. Shot in her ass with a dot, she gonna fall. For real, that's life.
Yeah.
That's real shit. Yeah. That's real shit. And they do the same with a lion.
I swear to God, once I learned they can only do something to this physical plane, that's this body. They can't do shit to this mind and the soul. This how I learned how to survive in jail. You can kill the body. You can't kill the mind and the soul. Only if it's weak. You know what I'm saying? And even if it's weak, still that last breath, that last shit that you done took, now we talking about that 360 circle. That last breath that you done took, it goes right back into nature. So that last breath that you took, somebody just took their first breath. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
It happens all the time. When someone close their eyes, somebody open their eyes. Ain't no going nowhere.
You well versed.
I'm real. Ain't no going nowhere.
Yes,
and then once we find out who we really is, we gonna turn back to giants. We gonna be back like levitating. It's gonna be a lot of shit. Like they just open up that.
That's why I don't draw deities, none of that. I consider everything of the cosmic creation. So therefore, I don't give it a denomination, no entitlements, none of that. You draw. Because I draw out that principle that we have everything that is known and unknown.
Correct. Hey, Mike, look, I got this. I'm so raw with this. I got this shit on paper, on file, like what the colors do.
Bro, you ain't got yourself. Hey, I'm looking at my bag right now. I got folders upon folders of shit. When I tried to show that to other motherfuckers to teach them the knowledge I had, boy, I'm talking about it. I was met with so much scrutiny because people be so comfortable with their way of life. They don't want to change from stuff that's like that bring them into a new unfoldment.
Them the people that you stay away from because it's like, I'm going to keep it real with you. All of us fell from the same galaxy. You know what I'm saying? Not like far as like your zodiac sign, like Leo, everything like that. These are galaxies. Like that's why they showing you like really like where you depict from, where you which house that you fall from. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
They showing you. You see what I'm saying? Like
you spoke on that demonstration.
Yeah.
I'm glad you spoke on that demonstration because I'm a firm believer that. See, hey, you ever read this book called The Holy Tablets, Beloved?
No. I just
if you ever get the chance, it's by Malachi Z. York. But read that book, bro.
Dr. York.
I'm telling you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know about Dr. York. I was just Mike. When I just tell y'all about Dr. York.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I'm on mom. Yeah, Malachi York. Yeah, I know about him.
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Sabi, Dr. Umar,
Yes,
motherfuckers like.
sir. Hey, read his tabernacle, I should say, called the Holy Tablets. When you read that, everything you just spoke on, from the reptilian factor to everything that's here of now, reality aspect, is in that book. Bro, I'm talking about when I read that book, it woke me up on so much stuff. I stopped believing in denominational aspects of life. You did. That's why I say cosmic creator. Because we are the ethers, we are the realms, we are elementals.
That's why
we are everything.
That's why I grew my hair back
of everything that creates matter, mass, and known, unknown. We are of the dark matters of existence in the flesh.
And
that's why we absorb light.
I want to pause for the station identification too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just to give a little information as far as you know, if somebody ever went to the cause when I was in Chicago, I ain't gonna even lie, I gave the blood bank, the plasma place, at least about 2 days out of a week. You know what I'm saying? Going to get that money. You know what I'm talking about? If I was going to get it, I was going to get it another type of way. But yeah, I gave up plasma for money at times. You know what I'm saying? For CSL plasma. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And one day, I happily talked my wife, goddamn it, into going one day, goddamn it, for the extra little money and shit like that, and she was with me and stuff like that. But her veins and all that shit was too little. But anyway, what I'm saying is, right now, CSL got a settlement that they just did and stuff like that. So if you had one and got some blood drawn and you went through the bio thing as far as the fingerprint thing and shit like that, you know, I got information for you to call in, because shit, they had sent her a couple of $100, you know what I'm saying, for that settlement just got settled, you know what I'm saying, the other day and shit like that. So they sending out people who attended some of those CSL places, the gay plasma, they giving them checks and stuff like that. They also got a website where you can go on and send them your address or your name if you was in the vicinity. If you went to one or something like that and gave plasma and stuff like that, you might got a little money in the bank, you know what I'm saying, if you're on that list. So you know, just be advised, you know what I'm saying, if you attended, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna put the up here. It's CSL plasma settlement. And you just go there and it'll pop right up and stuff like that. And if you ain't got no knowledge, give them your name, the place that you stayed, if you relocated or whatever and stuff like that. And they're gonna check your name. And if your name on there and shit, they're gonna send you a check. Well, they can send it through your card too. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be instant or whatever they do. But I just wanted to give them that information and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. You got to stop and get your sponsor. You got to stop the show for the sponsor, the ads, and the promotion. For real, that's advertising. You know what I'm saying?
All
because
the time.
That's what draws people to your page, because you kicking knowledge for one. Then we'll be back out this brief commercial. Yes, we have the CSL. You know what I'm saying? Shit like you know what I'm saying?
All the time.
So motherfucker, like, oh yeah, they on they shit on this motherfucker, but
so that's what they check on, you know what I'm saying? People probably already got money in the bank. They probably ain't even looked at their email or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's the first thing. Look, that's the first thing that moves people in the morning. Like everybody in this world, I don't give a fuck. They some way thinking about some type of money, how to get it. You see what I'm saying?
All the time.
That's the whole. And then it's like, I ain't gonna even lie to you, nigga. I done had boots, cruise of cash. Like now, I just learned like money is not everything. You see what I'm saying? So I still jag my shit and fuck it off how I want to, but it's like now I got more structure of what I want to do with it and how I want to do it and what I want to leave behind and what legacy I want to build, because that's what it's really all the time.
All the time. All the time.
We all gods searching for different stars, galaxies, and moons and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I know this is not my physical realm. This is not my only life. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So like I don't even dwell on nothing about this earth and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like don't nothing amaze me on this motherfucker. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like unless I see something green or something gray like an alien and with octopus, like the shit we seen on these movies, then I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, you feel me?
I think me and you on the same boat with that shit. I'm looking for an alien or something to pop out before I'm worried about something being new under the sun.
Hey, for real. I'm waiting on to see one of these cars turn to motherfucker Megazord, man.
Hey, problem shit. At least the Men in Black pop out this motherfucker and actually be on some shit with their little space age weapons and shit.
Man, listen. Hey, you just see that video? I think that I posted this video. Yeah, I think I did. Man, this man sent the robot police to his car. I say, man, that motherfucker police robot would have been left in dust. Don't approach me with
boy,
no.
We see the motherfuckers out here. I be cracking jokes about that shit all the time.
Hey, listen.
Give me your ID.
Listen, I'm a beam. Don't cross me with no, because I know they can take the melanin. They can take the melanin from us and upload computers and like technology and wires and like our skin is a motherfucker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we come up missing.
Trying to tell motherfuckers that shit.
Golden brown, baby.
Yeah, man. Listen, look. Hey, what was the 2 colors that they snatched out the crayon box?
Say it again. What
was the 2 colors that they snatched out the crayon box?
Out the crayon box?
Yeah. I got a lot of crayons in here from the back to school. You know, we did a lot of back to school this year.
Exactly.
Brown and red. They don't want you to know.
What you say, brown and red?
Hey, brown and red is what? That's native to this land. Not Africa, none of that shit. If you brown and you red, that means you was already here. When they jumped off that boat and they synced us playing with fire, they synced us, goddamn it, making coyote coats, they synced us, goddamn it, building huts and shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
God say that. He said there was darkness.
You about to have me go look for a crayon box just so I could go look and see if the brown and red color in that.
Hey, that's what he said, Reggie Folk. That was darkness. That was darkness at first, and he said, "Let that be light."
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like, see, I don't even put the label on God because, like I told you, when they try to tell us that we came from man, I automatically knew, nigga, I came up out of pussy. You feel me? That's homosexuality. You study to my son. Okay, if Adam and Eve, then they had only 3 sons, and then they sons went ahead, then they had to go back and rechange it. No, y'all playing in that homophilia out. That's like Valentine's Day or Easter. Like a lot of that shit that we celebrate and all that shit doesn't mean what we think it means.
Mm-hmm.
That little baby with the arrow. That little baby with the arrow is pedophilia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cupid.
That motherfucker that Easter bunny having the egg and that weird ass shit. Not right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why you eat hearts for Valentine's Day.
Motherfucker don't know March 21st. What happened?
A rabbit don't lay eggs.
Exactly. So you eat the shit of a rabbit.
She's an African queen named Eastern. Not Eastern. Like her name is like it's spelled EAST.
Esther.
Some shit like that.
Is that what an Eastern Star come from, though?
Yeah.
Hey, everything.
That's why they say Queen Esther.
The sun rise in the east. You see what I'm saying? Every nationality.
That's why they tell you look to the east, Lester, on the Masonic book of conduct. Yeah, I was part of the lodge. I know what you're talking about. But you're talking about Esther.
And there's some free game. Put your feet in the dirt. Like when you manifesting or you praying or whatever you want to call it, take your shoes and your socks off and put your feet in raw dirt.
Yep.
And I
guarantee you with the energies of the planet.
And I done did it. I done did it on house arrest. You feel? On my mama, man, look, that man is it's a wonderful, it's a terrible thing to waste. Let me say that.
I was just about to say, boy, terrible thing to waste.
Because it's so much shit. Like your imagination is everything. That's why when you go to sleep, why you think you jumping into in and out these different galaxies? You see what I'm saying? Some people don't dream at all.
Yeah, some people don't dream at all.
Some people can't even have it. Some people can't even have no. You see what I'm saying? Some people don't even got no imagination, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And if you got one, that's a beautiful thing because you able to see beyond the masses. You able to open up your third eye because that's where that's where God resides at, your third eye, your pineal gland.
Yep, I was listening to the Jamaican say that. He
Yeah.
said, a spirit is different from being
A
Christian.
soul, a
You know what I'm
spirit.
saying?
White people's got spirit. A dog got a spirit. A roach got a spirit.
And a spirit is alive. You know what I'm saying? Being Christian is just, you know what I'm saying, a person that's following a religion, but being spiritual being,
You
like you
connected
saying,
with the vibrations.
just like
Listen, man, how these people don't know Jesus look like Caesar Bayorga? How? Long curly hair, blue eyes. I don't want that to be my God. Since color and race don't matter no more. Why my God gotta look white?
Mm-hmm. No shape, form, or fashion.
So if I came from a cheetah, guess what? I'm gonna honor that cheetah because I came from a cheetah. If I looked up and I'm in it like Tarzan, this cheetah's licking on my forehead and shit. Hey, that's my mom and my daddy.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't finna give me no motherfucking white Jesus and talking about that's your God.
That's why I
And
always make the crack
then you
about
smack me with a whip and I turn the other cheek.
Hey, that's why you always make the crack about you know how you got pets and shit. They ain't praying when they eat their food and shit like that. Where they man said they look to us, right?
Yeah.
So how come we can't look to ourselves?
Man.
Yeah.
There you go, Joe.
That's the question.
Because the power is within. So many people's like, I'm not getting up no every day, man. I'm not finna get up and go to no church and play like everything all good at home when my rent need to be due, cars need to be like, no, I ain't finna go. You not finna get this 50 Pastor Jenkins. I'm sorry. Now we can come up with a non-for-profit and raise money.
I ain't gonna lie. I done went to a couple of churches just so I could see what the measurement to be as far as when they get to talking or if they gonna sing. But other than that, I really don't go up there talking about putting no money in no collection plates and no shit like that. Cause I'm like this, I got money I need for my damn self. And at the end of the day, when you put that money into the motherfucking establishments, that's only for that establishment. It serves no purpose towards me and what's going on.
I used to love to open the door for Jehovah's Witnesses. You feel?
Oh, I played with them as a kid at the door. My granddaddy used to make fun of me and my cousin for that.
Because every religion they gonna go back to a book.
Yes.
Anybody can write a book. History.
Boy, I used to have fun with that. KJV, whose initials is that on the side of that book? Oh, that's King James Version. So if that's King James Version, how is that God's word being manifested with the words of Christ involved in it? When you got Matthew, Luke, John, Abraham,
you saw that post? You saw that post that Charleston Whitehead made, Reggie?
Huh?
You saw that post that Charleston Whitehead made when he was talking about the church? That we people that don't want to be, you know what I'm saying, secluded and locked down and stuff. So why we all pile in the church and stuff like that and listen to a guy don't even have a relationship with the God. You know, we listen to a guy as a instructor and stuff to tell us what Jesus want us to do and stuff like that. Which this guy ain't never had no conversation with God, really. You know what I'm saying? In actuality, you know what I'm saying? He's just there, you know what I'm saying, giving his thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Acting as a narrator for God. God tell you yourself, you know what I'm saying, and put you in the right position by yourself. You don't need nobody, you know what I'm talking about? The old people are just like prophets.
I told people, like, man, listen, my God, my beliefs, my God got a wife, he got a mama, he got a dad, he got kids, he got brothers, it's just him. He a lonely man. I don't know what type of God that they be looking at, like, a cat got a mate, a dog got a mate. You feel me? Aliens got mates. Everything is duality. It's a duo. You got two eyes, not one. You ain't born with two hands. It should show you something. There's two suns. There's two moons. You see what I'm saying? So like the depiction that they put on God is like they make him like when you look in the Bible, God actually did more damage than the devil done did. If you really study and broke down the Bible and read his wrath, he done killed the net more people than the devil did.
Everything, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
He
So when you,
smited the entire planet.
right, if that's the type of God that people serve, then they don't know God. You see what I'm saying? If you gotta wonder and question why babies and shit die and you don't know why, that's not your God. Because my God ain't finna let no babies die. We interfering right then and now. What's going on? You got a knife to this baby? You finna die right then and now. Ain't no we finna pray and please don't hurt us. God, come in this room and destroy everybody. That's not gonna happen. You think the sky finna crack and 1,000 angels finna come down and save you? Not gonna happen. That's false.
The memory serves me correct. I thought it said that we are built in the image of God. So if we built in the image of God, my yoke ain't always gonna be sunny side no way. I'm gonna want to smite people just like he smited people.
Man, listen. You gotta put it like this. I had to tell my little brother this. I say, man, you try to leave it up to God. I say sometimes you gotta play God. So you gonna let somebody walk over you? You gonna let somebody pull you out your car? If you got what you got on you, or like why you think we got polices and shit like that? It's got to be order, structure. Even though these polices ain't right in 100%, but still, if it wasn't no police, nigga, motherfucker just be knocking on your door. Can I get some sugar? Boom, blow your shit out. Just because they can do it. You see what I'm saying? So I gotta play God now. It's like, hold on, you do something I don't know. If you rape my grandmother, if you rape my little cousin, no, I don't forgive you. No, I won't let you live. No, I won't give you no pass. That's just me. You see what I'm saying? I'm not passive on nothing that's not gonna be passive on me. You see what I'm saying? What you think we got firearms and bombs? Man, listen, we not playing with nobody. And if you didn't feel down, then you don't know thyself.
You don't know how to live, right?
Exactly. You won't know how to live. I swear to God, no, I got
but this
3
the thing,
deceased siblings. I don't think
you got motherfuckers that throw their life away, bro. But you got to understand, you got motherfuckers that throw their life away for stupid causes. Yeah. So you got to know what's worth walking away from what's worth fighting for. Everything ain't always worth fighting for.
Hey, I'm finna tell you something. Look, I went to the DMV yesterday, right? So I'm trying to get my license back down. So I know it's quote catch 22 with everything. They say, sir, do you got your license on you? Why you ask me that question? Because you're gonna have to surrender them. Hold on, I'm coming back to get my license back. I say, so if I give you my only identification right now and I walk out here and get hurt, what the fuck, how somebody gonna identify me or anything of that type of nature? But that's what you're gonna get your license back. That's what but still, y'all revoked my shit for a year. Why y'all making it hard for a black man? Like y'all doing too much. So okay, I give him my license, to make the long story short. Now I'm walking out the door in the DMV. The Mexican lady say, hey, go that way. The guy broke out mentally. Who you talking to? That's not how you talk to nobody. Then you don't talk to no grown man like that. With your hand in the motherfucker's face. I say, ma'am, excuse me. And then she kind of threw her body over the door. So now I know this the devil testing me.
All the time.
You know what I'm saying? They 10. Security guard come over here, brother. He say, what's going on? I say, if ever I want to get out somewhere, no one's never going to stop me. That's just like if it was a fire. You're not going to tell me go that way. I would kill you trying to get away, brother. And people don't know what people be going through. You don't stop you don't stop a giant from moving in his foot tracks. You're going to get crushed. You know what I'm saying? Because if only you would have said, this is not the exit, sir. The exit's back that way. It's your voice, your tone, how you said it.
It's the tone, the presentation.
And then a lot of people don't know when you point, that's magic. When you point the finger, when you do that, that's magic. A lot of people don't know that. That's sorcery.
Did I correct it, my brother?
Huh? Yeah.
I was asking my brother.
Yeah,
did I correct it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's just that it's like people be so caught up in their jobs and their agenda. Okay, you work at the DMV. This ain't the penitentiary. You can't tell me where I can and can't go and jump over the door like now. I'm like, damn, dude, you want me to spaz out or bitch? Like, I don't give a fuck about no DMV.
Man, let's go, man. Everybody want to be in power, huh?
Yeah, and it had to bring me back small because I'm like, damn, you stopping me in my track. You don't, let's say if something was happening at my house and I'm trying to run out the door and you trying to stop me. What the fuck you think finna happen to you, man?
Damn.
I'm gonna get your ass out
my
way.
wife could have called me like, oh shit, I need you to get to the house right now. And you can't go this way, man. It's emergency. You don't know what nobody going through.
Right.
So why interfere? I'm not finna go sleep in no lion cage. I ain't walking nowhere with no poach-out drawers on, trying to entice no lion. You feel?
Yeah.
We don't do that where we from. When cars coming, you don't stand in the middle of that street like hit me. You wait to that light. It's signs and symbols. You wait to that light turn what? Red, so you can get across that street, right?
Yeah.
So if I can see the signs and symbols that would make me conscious, would make me humble, the person who don't, I have to extra think for them. Because they don't even know the damage that be bestowed upon them. Because I'm not thinking how you thinking. You thinking that you on some job shit. Oh, the job say go this way. But I'm thinking if it's a fire or if this an exit and it's not crowded and I'm not doing nothing, what the fuck you stopping me for? Now I'm finna think you fucking with me. You see what I'm saying? So now we gotta come to some type of, it's a balance. Okay, you said what you said, but I let that bitch know. You don't put your finger in my face. I don't white, black, man, whatever. Don't.
She did that to you too. She put her finger in your face.
She say go that way, Mike. She say go that way. Finger down there, poke me in the eye. I say, man, you tripping,
man.
Because I got tattoos on my face with dreads. You not finna, or because my skin black. You not finna play with me. Every day I twist that door knob. I gotta go through what is called making it back home, and making it back home is not easy because you're black. So meaning that there's more white, Mexican, Asian police out here on the. I could just like that vibration. When your heart beat like this, when the police ride past, how you think they know to get up on you? Vibration to and from. You just sent them a signal that you scared. Scared. License and registration. You ain't did shit. You see what I'm saying?
Real shit.
They don't know about the your heart. Look, that heart is magnetic. That's how you get the love of your life. This how you get what you desire.
Hey, that's what my one of my guests said. You know what I'm saying? When you get up in the morning, listen to your heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? Beat to the same drum. You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie, I rub my heart. My heart been so damaged, broken and repaired. You know what I'm saying? I nurture it. You feel? I pray over it. I look for real because this is an organ that's inside of me, bro.
Yeah.
It gotta be strong, man. Hey, listen, man, for real. I can get deep with this shit. Like, you know, my sister died from a broken heart. So you gotta take care of that heart and like nurture it. You feel me? Because a motherfucking lily break your heart, bro.
Yeah.
No matter what it is. You see what I'm saying? If your daddy leave you and you love your dad, that's gonna break your heart. Why my dad don't love me? What Pac say? Why my pops don't love me? You know, feel? Like it's grown men right now to this day missing their dads. I know I'm one of them, and I'm 35. You see what I'm saying? So it's like there got to be some type of balance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like it's night and day, stop and go. It can't just be go. It can't just be stop. You see what I'm saying? So it can't even just be good. It got to be evil. So you just take that and balance out your life. I ain't doing no more good than I'm doing bad. I ain't doing no more bad than I'm doing good. It's a balance thing.
Straight up.
That's that lady. That's that lady when you walk in court. She got the thing over her eyes, the lady justice, and she holding up the. They don't know about that. They don't know about that.
You holding up the scale. Yeah.
But what the scale is tilted. The scale tilted. That's not balanced. That's not even.
So like.
That's like 2 cups of glass. You're not pouring. You pouring one more to the other. This is why we be mentally drained. If I'm getting up, hey big bro, grand rise. Hey big bro, you need a ride. Hey big bro, you hungry? Now, if big bro ain't, he not returning the same energy. I'm physically drained from all this shit that I done put into the relationship. Whatever I done put into. Hey, look, put back into me, it's over with.
Hey, that's what big bro, that's what Crown was talking about earlier and shit. How you can
so is that's why I'm like, I ain't saying shit, I just listen.
Yeah. How you can love a person to the fullest and shit, and then they don't feel the same way about
you. Drained.
Yeah. Cause see, people see love with
all
eyes.
Relationships.
See, people see love with eyes. And the most beautiful thing can be appealing to you. Like a car. That's how they dress that bitch, gloss that bitch up. You gonna love that bitch. You just think this car. You don't know this. soon as you hit the gas, this bitch can run you right to a wall.
Straight up.
The same shit that you love can be detrimental. You see what I'm saying? Because you're loving with the eyes. You're not loving from within.
Yeah.
Like your mom and your mom and grandma shit, you know you love that within because you know you came from it. It's like that's no question that you love that within. Right. There's a lot of shit that we don't take within that we use for love. We use as a like objective shit. You know what I'm saying? On the real. So it's just like I just be saying, like, man, it's just like life deep, man. And the more deeper we dig, the more blacker it get. And I thank God, the Most High, that I was born, for one, a black man, and for two, black. Shit, you see? Because I wouldn't have it any other way. I could have been Asian, I could have been white, I could have been Mexican, but he chose to create me, not the minority, but the majority. Because we come from all different aspects of life. Exactly. Black Asian, black Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? Black Italians. Like I just think these peoples and research these peoples and study these peoples of my own content, on my own time and contact. This ain't no shit no motherfucker told me. I seen this shit with my own eyes. Whether it was in a book, a dictionary, but I still took time out to decipher, was it real to me? You know what's real. I can shake your hand and know that motherfucker not real. And that's a real hand. You see what I'm saying? So I don't go off like the facades and the image that motherfuckers try to portray, like people put masks over your eyes, the wool over your eyes. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? That's like sit in your mouth and tell you that it's chocolate. It's not gonna happen. Or piss on you, tell you that it's raining. You know what I'm saying? Right up. We too smart and too elite to be falling for this goofy shit that they trying to lay up on us. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. I'm drawing off that.
Yeah, boy, I got sages in this bitch. I take spiritual baths. Like, man, you got to clean yourself up. Ain't nobody coming to save. Man, nobody coming to save us, bro. That's why you think I teach motherfuckers around me. Hey, you know mouth to mouth, you know CPR? Because everything happened, because something happened, nigga, I done say plenty of my homie lives. You hear me? That's off of impulse reaction. We not waiting on no ambulance. You feel? What I need to be doing to them ambulance get there? This is why a lot of people down and getting hurt. I'm not pulling out no cell phone recording shit. You feel me?
Everybody in the motherfucking crew, goddamn it, got a pistol, but don't nobody know CPR.
Hey man, and you know what's crazy? People got the pistol, don't know how to use the pistol because we not shooting anything moving at the car. Like the car moving, we shooting, you're gonna hit something else. You didn't walk down on your target. You see what I'm saying? And then I'm like the raccoon. I like to play at night anyway. I don't like to fuck up the shit for the kids. And you know what I'm saying? If it ever come to that, you know what I'm saying? But it's like a lot of people just be you going to war because y'all another man has sex with another man, woman, and that's not warable. That's not war material.
Right.
That's emotion. That's a personal issue that you got that you can really just, if you was to talk to the man or the woman and y'all want to resolve that, there's no need for you to kill her and the guy. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all can bear with us to that. We don't lost a lot of brothers because of that. You know, they don't came and got the mob because they was into it with their girlfriend, and somebody in the mob wind up getting killed or something like that. Because of a relationship situation.
And what she gonna be doing when she's still out here?
Back with him.
Or back with somebody else?
Both of them gonna hate you then, goddammit. She gonna hate you for taking up for you and hate your ass for finding up, goddammit, a boyfriend and shit like that. So that's two people will be hating you then. And you taking up for one of them and shit. You know what I'm saying? It used to be like that, for real.
Yeah, because the woman she have a lot of wideness over the man, because when you give the woman the chicken or the house, she make it at home, or when you give her the chicken, she make chicken noodle soup, chicken tacos, she make a lot of shit out of this shit. You see what I'm saying? So the woman by law is more powerful than the man because the 9 months labor, the pain, like we never gave birth, so we don't know how much pain we can take.
They take more pain than us.
Yeah, we don't even know what that feel like.
You don't want to know, really.
Because it ain't. No,
Straight
because
up.
it just made me look at how tough a woman's skin really is if she know who she is, though. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
If she
Because
know who she is.
if
Yeah.
she gave, man, look, it's been women that been shot, gave. Man, my grandma got like 19 kids. Like it's women that got a lot of shit that they cover up. Like as men, we supposed to cover it up because soon as we bust a tip, motherfucker gonna think we soft anyway. So we gonna play hard all like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's by law. Ain't no motherfucker finna be. You not finna see 4 niggas crying to no Ashanti song or no Alicia Keys and shit. You feel me?
So
But them 4
They
black
might
queens in
listen
that
to it,
car.
but they gonna do that shit in private.
all the time.
Exactly. Hey, but them black queens in that car, they gonna all 4 of them crying. Look, they getting it out. They feeling good. You feel?
Yeah, yeah.
Soon as Tony get the crying, hey Tony, get up out this car, bro. You tripping, bro.
And that's what I be
Your
trying to
ass
say,
up.
man. That
Look, weak ass nigga.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? And this what
hey,
makes
Yeah.
people. This what make people commit suicide. This what make people crash out because if you not venting to nothing, it's built up. When that vent get built up, that smoke and that dust, ooh wee. Because when you go get the mains on your car, right? You got a vent inside your car that you could breathe in the fresh air. Because if not, if you didn't get that clean, like a lot of people didn't know this, if you didn't get that clean, you would be inhaling dirty air. So when you sleep in the car, you might not even wake up the next day. You see what I'm saying? Because you inside of an entity now, which is the car. They have gas, oil, kerosene, and all these type of things.
carbon monoxide. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? This is why we don't sleep with the car running. Our young dumb ass used to do that shit all the time. Winter time, keep the car running. That ain't man, Joe. That ain't player, Joe.
Yeah. I think the female can
But do one more for go.
me, that's just me, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I think that the female can put
Yeah.
everything back on track. Like you say, they tough, they skin tough and all that type of thing. I really believe that. You know what I'm saying, Reggie Fo? Because
What you say?
I think a female could be the answer to a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, that's going on today.
Of course, Brandon. Listen,
I
I know
the males, you know what I'm saying. She can steer a male in the right direction.
Hey,
You know
what
I'm
comes
saying?
first,
She can
Mike?
turn them from negative to positive. You know, they don't know they got that power like that. See, they look toward the material things out of life and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? Man, they could touch a person's heart, Joe, and change their whole understanding. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what comes first, Mike? The man or the woman?
Shit, the woman had to have a baby. That's the creator. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
She gives
So
life.
with that being said, look, when you get mother, right? MOTH, what you get?
That's why
HER.
Yeah, that's what they named Earth, Mother Earth. They named her. You know what I'm saying?
Father, what you get out of father? FATHER. You get her, right? HER, right?
ATR, her.
Brother, BROTHER, right?
Her is at the end of all of those.
Her is at the end of all of those.
ATR.
Before they say male, it's a what? Female, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got masculine and feminine. Some people let they feminine take over their masculine. Some let their masculine take over their feminine. That's why you got stud bras and you got the brothers that like to break their spine. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it has, like I say, it goes back to everything has to be a balance in life, man. Like that woman, she definitely is a like, because every successful man, there's a strong black woman behind her.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Let's look at
all the time. All the time.
There's always gonna be like that. That one, it's just we overlook that. Like, don't get us wrong. As men, we're born into polygamy. So what that means is, by nature, we supposed to not. A lot of people might don't agree with this, but by nature, just look at a male cat, look at a male dog, look at a male lion, look at a male ape, look at any all these male species, because we all are one walking into the image of the whole universe together. God is in everything.
Mm-hmm.
In the war, the cosmos, the heavens, and everything. So I say this to say this: when you look at them in Africa or in India, they got that from us. 5, 6, 7 wives. It's how you treat them, not mistreat them. You see what I'm saying? Because that's how you build your own nation. Like some motherfucker, it just be one of them, probably like 4 wives. He not with all the wives at the same time. Don't get it twisted like it's some big order or something like that. But it's balance. It's still order. All of them have one income, one agenda. You see what I'm saying? And that's black self-love. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of people just look at it like, oh yeah, he got 2 women, or he got that's not what it's about. You see what I'm saying? Because what they say a pimp or a player is the one that can have his cake and eat it too, meaning that person know about that person. You see what I'm saying? So it goes back to right now, right? I got a little cat. She can't have a kid. We want to get her fixed. I was against getting her fixed. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in touching nothing that God has made original. What I mean by original, if it's born with a seed, everything is born with a seed, is alkaline. It didn't need to be planted there. Like oranges in Florida, shit like that. It's natural to the world. You know what I'm saying? So certain shit you don't even have to tamper with. And certain shit you have to put your foot down and play God on. You see what I'm saying? Like when you out in certain places, like your protection is your third eye. You see what I'm saying? Your protection is watching and listening at that. Sometimes you can see, but you can't hear. Sometimes you can hear, but can't see. It goes to show you, like when I was telling you, like if I'm walking somewhere and I just see 7 or 8 pigeons that's flying, that's vibration. Something just happened. We might don't know what happened, but it might be something on the other side of that wall, or you just gotta be paying attention to the signs and the symbols. And that voice that we always hear, don't always think that's your voice. That's the upper you, and that's the lower you. That's the only thing that is. That's the God in you. That's the devil in you. So you're gonna listen to either one. And sometimes we be caught in the middle of the elevator. Like I could be both. I could be good and I could be bad. I'm not gonna be just good and I'm not gonna be just bad. It's not gonna work out. I done tried that.
Exactly.
You feel me? I've been good. I know people that been good their whole life and been treated like shit and rent over. There's no backbone. There's no structure. That's like you don't even gotta be no unprofessional fighter, but that's like there's no backbone in that. When you see the evil, when you see the bad shit that happen, that's what give you the strength, though. That's the glue. Because if you never went through the bad things, how would you know about how could you embrace the good things at that?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You just gonna think, and even if everything was all bad, we wouldn't even know shit about good. So shit, like I like how everything is balanced in its natural balance. Like you don't have to do nothing. You don't got to call. You don't got to call tonight. Tonight gonna come regardless.
Right.
Soon as that sun go down, the moon coming up regardless. And the sun, like you say, the sun gonna come out every time? Well, every day that sun gonna come out. That motherfucker been here since the beginning of time. That black hole. You know what I'm saying? So it feel good just to know who you is, know thyself, know what you come from, know your genetics, your DNA. You know what I'm saying? Your infrastructure, like everything that you got, like because you're not no black man for nothing. You wasn't born in that family for nothing. You wasn't given that name for nothing. You was already here.
And that's what
your
I tell
name
them.
was written in that black chalkboard. They just took that piece of ink and wrote your name on there.
Yeah.
Because when you erase that, you can still see your name on there.
Yeah.
And that's some cold shit. And that's a nasty metaphor because life itself is about what you created. Like, see how you got your podcast, you got your family, you moved out the way of it. Like you a god now. You don't have to worry about shit. You see what I'm saying? We let kings worry because guess what kings do? Kings worry about themselves. Like that's why I don't call myself no king no more. Because if I'm a king, I'm just only gonna be about me and my people. Now it's about the multitude. If it's a black person,
what a real king supposed to be about. I thought a real king supposed to be about his people, make sure his people eat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why he got you know what I'm talking about, a wall around his colony and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, but the kings that they put in our images, what they was doing. Like they said they made black people build the pyramids. You see what I'm saying? Like they said those were slaves, plus that built the pyramids. You see what I'm saying? Because you got to think about it. White people didn't come existence until the year 1500 BC. You see what I'm saying?
And let there be light.
That everything else was black on earth. Like Adam and Eve, that's Adam and evolution. You see what I'm saying? Cain and Abel was that Akatin. I forgot the other brother name, but there was 2 Egyptian brothers in the dynasty. One was good, one was bad. turned on each other. So all these metaphors and these stories, they was already here. Just like Jesus, which was Heru, and they changed it from Heru to Horus. When you take the U out of Horus, it becomes ours. You see what I'm saying? So all of this plays into each other. And Horus is really a Greek word. But the real name of Jesus would be Heru. You see what I'm saying? Like we was able to like and the mama was the Black Madonna. Hold on, I'm right here grabbing this meal and shit.
Go ahead.
What's up, bros?
And I see all the posts and everything. Got them pray to.
You can just bring the beer. Sometimes this motherfucker be open and shit though. Okay. But I gave old girl the key though.
Okay, so that might be one that.
Okay, all right. Yo,
straight up, people be beneficial to yourself, people. You know,
yeah, man.
You know, want everything, you know what I'm talking about, for yourself, you know, to do right. That's it. You know what I'm talking about? It's self-explanatory. We already know right from wrong. We know where we been. We know who got trying to put their foot on our neck and shit. Come on, we could change that ourselves. That ain't nothing something to get used to.
Hey, Mike, I'm finna tell you the realest shit ever, right? The day that black man and black woman ready to wake up and say, no, I'm not part of this government. No, I'm not gonna do this. No, that law don't apply. I'm gonna be the first one with the black boots. Cause guess what it's gonna be? It's gonna be a
I think we'll be racing. I think we're gonna be racing for that position to be first.
On my mom. Cause you know why?
Because I would love to see that.
Yeah, man, for real, bro. And it's happening. It's happening slowly for surely. A lot of people didn't even like when I was conscious. Like in 2013, 14, 15, 7, a lot of people didn't even, like, they was looking at me like, boy, you satanic, boy, you got the devil in you. And I was just like, damn, that's how you feel?
Damn.
So everything about us is witchcraft and voodoo and bad, but you'll take everything white and make it godly, huh? You see what I'm saying? And that shit don't work like that. You got me fucked up.
And it's fucked up because they trying to take all that from us. You know, they trying to take it from the school kids and all that type of stuff, history. But you know what? It's even coming out even thicker because the more people I have on the podcast and the more people that I see on posts and stuff on Facebook be talking about where we come from, what language we speak, what we do back in the day, what's happening, what the world consists of. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing a lot of it in that crowd. I'm seeing a lot of people that, you know what I'm saying, that speak the same way that you and Reggie folks speaking, man. You know, kids coming up, knowledge, you know what I'm saying, learning about this stuff and stuff, you know. So like y'all say, man, you know what I'm saying, man, can't nobody hold us back in nothing we do. You know what I'm saying? So all we gotta do is be beneficial to each other and ourselves and shit like that. We can overcome this easy by getting together on unity. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, right when I just had to turn myself in, right, before I just took a little time and shit, you know, they was doing a little thing on the tattoo. So they say, the white people was like, explain what that means. Yo, you a gangbanger. So he looked behind my ear and I got 666 behind my ear, right? He said, what does that mean? 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. This will develop our melon. This will make our hair neater. You know what I'm saying? See, my hair go up to the ground. My hair go up to God. They hair go down.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
I don't come from the Caucasus Mountains. None of that nature, nothing like that. So you just think like this. When you eat meat, you become that animal that you ate. Because 9 times out of 10, probably when they killed the animal, he was in despair anyway. Like he was probably coming at you or running away. So the heart of the meat is not right in. The blood is tainted. You see what I'm saying? That's why we are made to eat electrolytes and shit like the plants and the fruits.
Because after all, we living beings. You know what I'm saying? Why you don't want to eat something that's living like a plant that constantly grows and gets stronger and stuff like that?
Man,
that's the same thing you are, right?
Hey, that's how I know. This people see, a lot of people don't know. Since this Black History Month, we're gonna take time. A split second for George Washington Carver was the man who taught us about the plants. You feel me? And they thought he was crazy. Look. Huh?
He taught us about the peanuts.
The plant. Listen. See, you gotta dig deep. See, George Washington Carver, the plant. Yeah, he showed us that soy is not made for human, but his whole thing was on agriculture, like the plants, like he was a slave. You see what I'm saying? He got away from the slavery, and how he talked, like a lot of people thought he was gay. Like if you hear the actual recordings in the voice of him, he sound like a female, or he sound like how they sassy. But he say, I would rather people think that I was gay than let motherfuckers think that I was stupid, because he used to talk to plants and shit. And we know that we found out that plants have living life to them.
Yeah.
So when you don't water that plant, or you just like that plant died, that plant has emotion. Like they just hooked up a plant to like a lie detector test or some shit like that. And dude broke one of the limbs off. And they was going off the little zigzags and the little lines, like it's life and a lot of shit. I was just watching the video where dude was at the shore of a beach. They was calling him Moses because the man was making the water do this. And which how I know that is real, because everything has a living mechanism in it. Or you wouldn't be able to drink it. You wouldn't be able to drink the water. You see what I'm saying? It's common sense. So if you can talk, you can command it. So I understand why they say Moses parted the Red Sea. I understand why they say God say, let there be light. These are words in your power in the tongue. You see what I'm saying? Anytime, like you say, when the police can say freeze and you stop. You see what I'm saying? That's the word in your power. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't know that. That's why I'm picking out choose certain words, even in conversation, how I use them and how I say them, because that word can actually affect in that thought. If I'm thinking like, just say we in the car and we hustling, I'm still looking back for the police. You gonna see the police that day?
Straight up.
Real shit.
You gonna see them, and that goes.
You got to be selective with everything you speak, though, because when you say stuff, depending on the word and the language of the word, you can have different meanings that come off with that. That's why you got to be selective with it. If you're not, you'll fuck yourself over and the next motherfucker around you.
Yeah. Real shit, man. It's like, man, like I learned, like the words are in the power. So like when you're in a relationship and you argue with your girl and she use certain words and how she use it, you'll be stuck probably for like a day. Like if you strong, like see, I'd feel back off like using emotion, letting words and shit hurt me. Like if I like a motherfucking call me a bitch, I'll just be laughing at the ass. Might call you one back, but they don't have no effect. Like I know me, you know what I'm saying? Like that's for the weak man now. You know what I'm saying? They teach you that in 2nd, 3rd grade. You know, but words, like if you're not strong and stable enough, that can cause friction. Like that's why niggas in jail.
Real
hey,
shit.
Nigga, what you say? You just call me a bitch for 30 niggas. He feel like he got to show his warrior strength now. You see what I'm saying? But in reality, if you come and you post, you like, because there's 100 ways to skin a cat. They only know one way. That's violence. You know what I'm saying? Some of the great people that went to war never had to lift a finger or a muscle.
Yeah.
All they had to do was speak a word. All they had to do was speak a word. The greatest battles was won by the tongue, not by brawn.
Before they laws of power and all that shit, like the art of war, like all that, like I still go back and listen to that shit on YouTube, the audio. You see what I'm saying? Because these are blueprints in the life of America. You know what I'm saying? I call it to America. That's what they was calling before America. You know what I'm saying? I call it bitch to America. And motherfucker, like, cause it's that's a black queen. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, though, we just gonna like one day, if it ain't around our time, it might be, but it might be at the end, safe to say, because you know we up in age. But like these next generation to come, they got shit in the store of them for the best, because you can't have bad too long. There's been a lot of bad things been going on since the beginning.
You can't. It's coming to light.
Yeah, things are starting to shift. You know what I'm saying? And like when I said the earth was split into two, the ones who vibrate low, they gonna be stuck on the old earth with the bullshit going on.
Yeah.
The conscious brother, they got their shit strong and believe and know what they own, and you can't let nothing, like when I wake up happy because I want to wake up happy. I don't force myself to be happy. I play my little music, roll my blunt up, I dance, you feel me? I crack jokes, I laugh at my own shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm entertaining to me anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I talk to myself and everything, and I answer myself.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Shit,
You feel on my mom. Cause I know I ain't tweaking. I know for a fact I ain't tweaking out here, boy.
All the time, all the time.
You know what I'm saying? I let other people judge the book by cover for us. Like when motherfuckers see the tattoos on your face and see the dreads, I'm not the average one. Once you sit down and you talk to me, you're gonna realize, like, oh yeah, I'm one of those chosen ones. You feel? I'm elite. I come from somewhere else.
Man, don't let nobody. Hey, don't let nobody feed you chicken and goddamn it greens all the time.
Hell no, because
man, hey,
when they put it into you, you can't shit that shit out.
Hey, I don't even want to go back to the food demonstration because of early.
Don't do that.
Hey, that was funny. But yeah, I don't let people feed me bullshit.
Yep, don't let them feed you bullshit, man. That's one thing.
Yeah, that's a good.
Be beneficial to yourself.
Man, these people, man, look, we're gonna ride. Look, we're gonna keep that black chest high. Like a lot of people don't know. I still do the black. I still rock with the same.
Hey, look. What did you say?
Yeah, hey, look, the black afro. Look, the dashiki, the level, the what's up, jive, all that shit. I love that era, man.
Me too. You ain't by yourself. That's why I miss having my little berets and shit like that. I used to keep the Kangos and berets back in the day. Dobbs, fedoras, all that shit.
Hey, guess what my favorite TV show is? And the kids right now, my little grandkids be like, I don't like that. That stuff old, because you know, kids know nowadays between they cartoons, like they look futuristic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, I be in this bitch. Good Times, Jeffersons. They get up out the front room. It's over with. They ain't trying to hear.
What is this? Oh,
hey, I was like that. I was like that back in the day, and now I find myself watching that shit as soon as I see it on TV. So you ain't by yourself.
You know, I love Good Times. I'm for the project, so you know, look, I'm talking about. I love Good Times, Joe. Like I can't get over that.
I think that's all of us on that project aspect.
Yeah, on my mama, Joe.
Man, that's one thing I can't.
And you see how they had to do Michael on the show? They had to dumb Michael down because he giving you free game. The first 2-3 seasons, he on pro black shit.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what was so funny about that?
That's a black racist word.
Yeah.
Hey, Draw. You know that he actually had rights in writing that show as far as the script?
I know. No, you know the real.
I found that out watching this. What was the name of that show that we was watching where it was like all of the black fun facts and shit about stuff when they was talking about
All the Way Black.
It's a show called All the Way Black. If you ever get the chance to watch that, they bring it up where Michael was one of the people that was writing the scripts and shit and co-writing.
But you know what, Mike? They talking about though. You know George Jefferson's son, the first one with the fro, not the second one, the first one. When you look on the credits,
I do know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
I think I do know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, that's his name was Mike Evans. He went to Norman Lear and say, hey, him and the guy from Cabrini Greens that made Coolie Eye. Because you know I'm big on like behind the scenes on like TV shows and like I be want to know why Sanford and Son, like I want to know why he wasn't there on the what's name that day. Like why he wasn't on the set that day. You see what I'm saying? I'm like one of those type of people.
They did kind of kick him off of the show for a minute, didn't they?
A lot of them actors got kicked off the show. James got kicked off because he was too strong and too black. You see what I'm saying? He was too thorough, and when you look at the interviews he talked, then none of them get along. And JJ wasn't that old from now one of them, from Astor or John Amos. You know what I'm saying? So they felt like JJ was a coon. What they mean by coon? One, the white people used to dress up and put on black makeup.
He was the jigaboo nigga.
Jigaboo. You feel
he was the jigaboo nigga.
He
was the jigaboo nigga for the show.
It's like he dressing silly, he acting dumb. Like let's look at a lot of characters on the TV screen that's black. Our characters suck. Like when you talking about acting, we dumb, either gay,
calm down.
Hey, you know what I've been noticing a lot? It's a lot of new guys and shit like that even you know what I'm saying, comedians like dressing up like females and don't even got a female script.
Because you know what?
They
Because you know what?
promoting
Look,
that shit to demasculate the black man in American society. So
look,
they
long as
want
you
to
look
put us
like,
in
look,
the alphabet
You know,
community.
when you
I
look like
own-
this, with your beard and shit, your hair, they feel you. But when you walking around, ain't no white man finna
Right.
feel no man that's don't nobody like I don't feel man that sleep with men. I don't care. You could be 6'30" with
but why
nigga,
you
I'm
got,
gonna look at you
why
like
you
a
got
creep.
guys out here that's so in a hurry to play female parts and shit? You know what I'm saying? You see
Because they
them,
figure that's gonna put their ass in a position where they're gonna have a sense of money and power, but they don't realize that helps to demasculate the black man in American society.
Man, I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even watch Big Mama House no more. I don't even want to see
I don't
Marty
watch,
dress up like Sinead because it's dumb.
I don't watch that, Medea, none of that. I always felt like motherfucking Tyler Perry was too comfortable in that dress. So yeah, when it came to certain shit dealing with shit like that, I ain't watch it.
mother could portray a woman before they portray a real man.
Yeah.
Because deep down inside, they probably feel like a woman.
And you know what? It goes back to feminine and masculine energy. When you let the feminine take over, you gonna do your hand like this. When you keep that masculine, you gonna stay strong. You see what I'm saying? And masculinity, like a lot of this shit, like they put it into the food. So your genes inside your body is always constant at war, just like the galaxies and everything else. Everything is at war. War is part of the plan. We ain't gonna never go life without thinking it ain't gonna be no war. You got the tigers versus the lions and the monkeys, and like everything is war. From the skies up under the seas, it's war. This is war being created right now in America. We just not looking at all us the chess piece. We the pawns. If you think like a pawn, it depends on which piece you think of. You see what I'm saying? Now hey, bro, I need you to do me a favor, man. I don't like dude, man. Go take care of that white the band. That's two birds with one stone right there. He just sent you off. You might don't make it back. You might have knelt him. That shit stupid.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's not no great follower. That's some great dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you right.
People are being misled.
Blind leading the blind.
Yeah, you can't send me to go do something that I know you ain't finna go do.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta be on the side. You gotta be on the side of me showing you like, oh yeah, it's that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We finna go get us a double cheeseburger after this bitch. It's like you gotta show me. Ain't no you on the whole side in the pool like you Tony Montana smoking the cigar, giving out shots.
And make it so bad. Hey, check out the big picture though. That after all the shit done, goddamn it, the one, goddamn it, that don't son somebody else be getting credit for it.
And sit there laughing while that motherfucker become a fucking joke of that shit.
Hey, but you know how these old, but you know why these young niggas, look, you know why these young niggas ain't respecting these old niggas now? They started catching on. So look, so when you start to keep sending that specific killer out, once you come chance y'all to come bump heads, you done did more killing than you done did. So what the fuck? He looking at you like food now. It's a scientific fact. You done built this what you created. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You created this. So now when he be like, hey man, I don't know, nigga, who you talking to? He really mean that because nigga, he just took like 7 souls. While you was somewhere in the Bahamas. It don't like so you need to be careful.
That's the student trying to teacher act.
For real, though. This shit real. So you gotta be careful how you
teacher,
you gotta be careful how you build people up and what you build them up to be. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because all the teaching starts within everybody go look next to the person on the side of them and see what could they learn. I know I do. I don't hang around no motherfucker I can't learn them from because it's
you feel me? All the time.
Real shit.
If I'm hanging with 4 niggas that don't got no job, I'm not gonna get no job.
Real shit.
What you say?
If I hang around 4 niggas that don't got no job, I'm not gonna get no job eventually.
Exactly.
I hang around 4 millionaires, I'm gonna be the 5th millionaire.
Straight up.
You feel? If I hang around 4 rappers, I'm gonna be the 5th rapper.
All the time. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like
you're surrounded.
A lot of people. Man, Joe, this shit real, bro. Like a lot of people don't know that self. So you know what I'm saying? So I just keep it, keep it funky, Joe. Like
you got to. Straight up. You got to.
Real
as
shit.
long as you keep it funky, it stink, you're gonna be able to smell it. You're gonna be good.
Yeah.
It's gonna be in your face.
In that order.
Because
Straight up.
everything,
Well,
you gotta use your 5 senses. Everything is about feeling, touching, and knowing and understanding. Not understanding, understanding.
in that order. Hey,
Because
beloved, I'm
we
finna
be
get ready
having
to jump in the
understanding.
site for a minute.
When people
All
like,
right.
you understand me? I'll be like,
I'll
no,
let
I
you in a
don't.
minute, man. Thank you, Joe. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. We ain't heard from you in a minute, Crown, but I'm glad to have you on today, man. You know,
Yeah, for sure, man. I enjoy chopping up with y'all, Joe.
all the time.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm gonna catch up with you. You already know. Just shoot me the measurement when you get ready to jump on.
Okay. Bet that.
All right, bro.
2-0.
20.
All right, yo.
You gone too, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm finna stop this my shit on 8%.
Okay.
Well, I was on 100% when I was.
We don't been on here for 4.5 hours already, so you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna go on and call it 1-2 until a little while. Go take care of some business and shit.
Yeah. Hey, you know I gotta love you, Joe, because I was finna leave out early this morning, go take care of some business. But I think you had something to describe, so I'm like, man, let me do this before I leave out.
Hey, and the people on the panel got a lot of, they love your ass, boy. You give them something to think about all the time. Me as well. You know what I'm talking about?
Man, for sure.
Much love to you, man, all the time, man. And
man,
I'm
it's
here,
the same
you know
thing tonight, man. You feel me? Have you want it, man? I'm gonna keep dropping.
All the time,
my brain is infinity. It don't stop. But I'm gonna get out with
all the time. Hey, that's till the world blow up, till everything is gone, my brother. Straight up. All the time. Enjoy yourself and be safe out there. All right. Much love to you.
Love.
Yep. Good measurements, people. Good measurements, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and close it out. You know what I'm saying? But we had some good people on stage today. You know what I'm saying? Saying some good things. We got into a young subject in between time and stuff like that. But you know, that's what we do on Food for Thought. You know, we lay the plates on the table. You know, everybody got something different on their plate. You know what I'm saying? That never gonna be the same that we're gonna work with. You know what I'm saying? We put it on the table and work with it as a whole to see if we can get past it, around it, up under it, or either break through it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to it if we gotta come back to it another day. But you know what I'm saying? That's us, as in never giving up on us. You know what I'm saying? And that's why the topic today, you know what I'm saying, was beneficial objectives. You know what I'm saying? That should be your objective. Your objective is something that you got, damn it, you want to accomplish, something that you got to do, something that you plan to finish, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So be beneficial in it. You know what I'm saying? And always praise self, man. When you do a good job, man, praise self, man. Be beneficial to self, man. That make you want to do better. That makes you want to do more. You know what I'm saying? And then in the process, you might help somebody else. You know what I'm talking about? It's going to reflect on other people's, man. So be beneficial to yourself, man. You know, and make sure your objectives be beneficial as far as your respect, the way you treat others, the things you do for others, you know what I'm saying, and things like that, you know. So then again, I'd like to thank everybody and happy birthday to the birthday people out there. Continue to enjoy your day. Make it a day that you want to make it into a happy day. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the right to do that. You got the power to do that, to deflect how your day goes. You can be happy or you can be sad. You know what I'm saying? I tell you to give you the information on being happy, you know what I'm saying? Because the rest will follow. Living witness, you know what I'm talking about? So y'all get those older people, some elders out there, have a conversation with them, embrace them, you know what I'm saying? If you got to do something for them, go to the stove for them, you know what I'm saying? The yard or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just extend yourself so you'll know that you did that, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about what nobody else think of it. Just know that you have a heart to do that. When you see things and people doing stuff nice for things, man, that's love. We know you know how to recognize love. You know what I'm saying? It's in you already. You know what I'm saying? It's in you to be the way that you want to be. That's your objective. To be nice to self. To make sure self is okay and not in no trouble or getting hurt or anything. And once we do that, the rest will follow. The few righteous will be many righteous. Because we got to look out for them kids out there. We got to get them kids out the street. We got to give them some structure, morals, values. We got to start from scratch and start from, you know what I'm saying, and do it all over. We went through it. We got to get it to them now so they can be some productive people. You know what I'm saying? And most of all, to be aware is to be alive. Ain't shit gonna go on unless you go on. Be good to self. To be aware is to be alive. Watch your surroundings. Get your head out the phone when you're outside and stuff. Wait till you get down to sit down somewhere in the house or something. Then get on your phone. Always be alert. It's a lot of things going on. Taxes coming out. People gonna have money. People gonna be at the currency exchange and stuff like that. But you know what? It's gonna be people watching as well to see what you got, watching your pockets, looking at your purse and things like that. So you got to be aware of your surroundings and always think the best of yourself of making it to your destination. And when you get to your destination, thinking about making it back home. I enjoy having everybody, especially the people listening in, you know what I'm saying? Very important people, you know what I'm saying? They say the newcomer is a very important person. Thank you for listening in. You know, come back and tune in sometimes. You're very welcome. And may the few righteous be many righteous. And I'm going to say real talk, food for thought. I'm going to holler at y'all later.
Since the beat still going, rock lit, I'm blowing dollar checks, I'm coming all the time, I'm scoring. Laid back compatible, switching up my audibles, not in front of clown niggas, life is full lateral. Some stuck with me, but the other ones left. Those was the low life, the other ones just. Long live my hood, yes I came from that place, from the old special stone, we call it double A. You might see me on the tube, you might see me on the street, but I made it in the lab, making beat, I beat the blocks, I beat the rocks, I beat the cash, I beat that ass, I beat the finish, got you lacking in the past. I did the dad, I did it by myself. I did the product, and I didn't need no help. I did the ups, I beat the downs, I beat the roads, heading to a new town. The shit got hard, I beat the odds, I beat the family. Now we all apart. Now I'm in the lab, looking for the star. I'm on the grind, can't waste no time. I'm CEO, yes I'm down for mine. I beat the drums, I beat the streets, forever yours. I beat the